I've seen the tears you've cried, every lonely, sleepless night. Nothing hidden has escaped me. I've been with you through the fight. When their words became your burden, when your heart was wearing thin, I was holding every moment, though you could not feel my hand. Come and lay your fears before me. You don't have to bear them now. Be still, my child, and know that I am God. When the world around you trembles, I remain the solid rock. I will fight for you. Be still. Rest within my perfect will. Bring every burden to my hands. I'll sustain you where you stand. No weapon formed against you shall prevail. My promises endure. My love will never fail. Be still, my child. I'm right here. I have heard each false accusation, every rumor, every lie. I have seen the hearts that wounded you. Nothing ever passed my eyes. And they reached against your family, and they touched the work you've done. They were never beyond my notice. I've been watching everyone. You are not the names they've called you. You are not the shame they speak. You are mine, and nothing ever can remove my love or peace. Do not answer hate with hatred. Let my peace become your strength. Be still, my child, and know that I am God. Though the mountains shake before you, my foundation will not move. I will fight for you. You don't have to prove a thing. Place every burden in my hands. I'll uphold you as you stand. No weapon formed against you shall prevail. My truth will stand forever when every voice has failed. Be still, my child. Trust in me.
Leave tomorrow in my key.
Leave revenge within my hands. Justice has always belonged to me. I fulfill what I have planned. Do not measure life by voices. Do not count your worth by men. I have called you by your true name, and I call you mine again. What was broken I can heal. What was stolen I restore. I can bring new life from ashes like you've never known before.
Fight for
What I have got, be still,
my child.
and know that I am God.
I am greater
Than the darkness, I'm stronger than the storm. I will fight for you, be still.
You are safe in my will.
Bring every burden to my
You will
head.
let you
No
fall.
weapon formed against you shall prevail.
No kingdoms rise and kingdoms
No
fall.
kingdoms rise and kingdoms fall. My faithfulness remains. Be still and know I am God.
You say if this happened to you, you'd hang your head in shame, you'd run away and disappear. you'd never show your face again. But you don't hear what you're saying, you don't see what it reveals. Your lack of self-awareness shows the weakness that you conceal. You think shame is something you can hand me, like a weight I have to bear. But you don't know the road I've walked, or the battles waiting there.
You don't know the nights I've conquered. You don't know the tears I've cried. You only see the person standing.
You never saw the battles inside.
This is resilience.
This is the fire that remains. This is a heart that kept on beating through unimaginable pain.
I have carried what no parent should ever have to know.
I buried part of my own heart and still
Found the strength to grow.
so say what you want. Let the whispers remain.
I'll survive what breaks most people.
You can't make me wear your shame. You thought my scars meant I was broken. You thought my tears meant I was weak. But you never saw the courage it took to rise each week. You thought I'd fade into the silence. You thought I'd surrender my voice. But every morning that I rise again is a reminder of my choice. Because strength is not the absence of the pain that you've been through. Strength is carrying the pieces and still finding something true. This is resilience. This is the strength you can't erase. This is the light that keeps on shining when darkness fills the space. I have walked through fire and darkness. I have faced the parents' greatest fear. But the love that lives forever is the reason I am here. So bring your mind game.
Bring your mind game.
Bring every word you say.
Every word you say.
They are smaller than the mountains I have climbed along the way.
But if I stayed, I was broken. You thought leaving was the only way.
But you never knew the courage it took to face another day.
You wanted me to carry shame, wanted me to hide.
But I have already survived the storm that changed my entire life.
This is resilience.
Not just a word, it's who I am.
It's every scar and every tear.
Every time I chose to stand, I lost a
Piece of my own heart, but I never lost my soul. The pain became a part of me, but it never took control.
You can talk,
You can judge.
you can smile, read my name, but I'm still here.
I am still standing.
And I will not leave.
This is resilience.
This is my story.
This is my strength.
Still breathing, still loving, still rising, still rising.
Hello. Okay, hold on a sec. You know, it's funny. Let me make sure you can hear me. That first song is Be Still. And look at Jimmy gave me my coffee tonight. It's Be Still and Know. Right? Psalm 46:10. Okay. Here is so crazy. I went swimming today, so that's turns into like a good day, right? That Desi went down with me. Then we had a time. I talked to Evie while I was on the dock. She's like, "Are you in the lake?" I'm like, "Yeah." She goes, "How can you swim with your phone?" I said, well, I'm not swimming yet. I'm just up to like my knees waiting over here with the dog. And just feeling the sun is good while I'm talking to you. But I could swim with my phone if I put it in the pouch. But I didn't have it in the pouch. So let's see. Let me make sure that I can. I can't find the live. Oh, here it is. Okay. Hi, Jet Set. Let me just make sure you can hear me.
Kept on beating.
The pouch. Okay. Now what happened? My whole thing went. Let me make sure that I can. Full screen. Okay. Got it. All right. So, yes, B-Lady, swimming is great for you. You know what's so funny? You have to hear this story. So, two of my son's college friends, they live in the city, okay? So they came up they spent 2 days up here at the lake. Hi, Ari. And they were, jumped in the water, swam, right, all that stuff. They're out, and what did I said something like, oh, this is like one of the cleanest lakes in the state of New York. We don't allow motorboats on it. We don't allow any gasoline motors at all. It's spring fed from the bottom. It's constantly pulling in new water, and there's a outlet where it drains water out. So it's just constantly, so the kids go to me, wow, they go, no wonder that water is so clear. And they said, it was great. They knew, they're like, we were wondering, 'cause it's not like, most lakes we've swam in. And I said, yeah, they're like, no wonder. So it was funny. But, okay, let me see what you're doing now. Oh, well, a lot of people here. So welcome, Jet Set, Video Reel, Jen Grill, Linda, I see, and B-Lady Ari. How are you doing, Ari? I don't want to miss people because sometimes I miss people with my eyes. It's horrible. B-Lady says, how is your husband doing? Yeah, how is your husband doing? What is the wrong place? What happened? You might have put the comment in the wrong place. Where's the comment? Okay, so Monday is going to start the Lindsay Clancy trial. And you know what? I can't believe how many stations aren't broadcasting it due to the nature of the case. I mean, we've had cases that, listen to me. Harmony Montgomery's case, if you guys followed Harmony Montgomery, that case was horrific, okay? Because that little girl was, oh my gosh, not only was she horrifically abused, but then when she died, how they handled her body and what they did to her ultimately. And that was carried all over. So I don't understand why they're saying, yes, it's absolutely horrific when children are killed. We all know that. But I don't get what is making this different than some of these. You talk about, remember the one in Staten Island? That police officer who his son ultimately froze in his garage after he was beaten and by the stepmother and the father. You remember this? That is horrific. I mean, totally horrific in every single way. The whole life of that child up until the end. Do you know what I'm saying? Why suddenly I'm thinking I'm just thinking that there's something more. And I don't know whether it's the postpartum depression and the postpartum psychosis and people not being, because there was some comment made on something today. It was something about the suppressed evidence, right? And someone said, like, Shame on the prosecutors. This woman should not be going to trial. She had no control of this. And meanwhile, on the other side, you have, these children's lives were taken from them, and she had no right to do that, and she knew what she was doing. And so you have this battle going on here. I think it's something more. You can't say this is not being streamed. Look at Athena Strand. Come on. Do you know, I believe it's one of the channels that streamed Athena Strand that is not streaming Lindsay Clancy because of the nature of it? I'm not getting this. What about the treadmill case with that little... Some of those other cases, I could barely even... couldn't even listen to the treadmill case. Scooter was watching it when we were in Edisto, and it was 2024. I don't know what is with this. I've never really seen anything like this. But anyway, I'm going to say it again. What I'm going to try to do is have Zooms opened to watch the trial. And I will put numbers for Patreons and members. And if they want to come in and watch the trial, you can watch the trial with us. We'll watch it together. I am registered as media on the trial, but like I explained, I have to go to the courthouse, to the dubbing room, like an Oompa Loompa or something, right? Doesn't it sound like the Oompa Loompas to the dubbing room? Well, I'm sorry. This is going to be a very long trial. I can't go to Massachusetts every day. If it wasn't the summer, and we've got such a brief summer here, maybe, but I can't do it. So if I went to the dubbing room, now I do have one more thing that may or may not, I would high speed. So, but that is what I will do because I'm allowed to like embed it on my blog. I'm allowed to do this, to do that. But how are you going to watch that on the blog? Okay, so what I'm going to do is like we could watch it together in a Zoom. And then I will do all the commentary in the evening on the whole day. I'll take the notes like as I watch it, like I've done before when we haven't streamed the trial. I'll take the notes, but this time what I'm saying is members or Patreons will be able to come in and watch. The only day that might be dicey for me, there's one day I have to go to New York City for something, for an event. But I should be able to have it started and everything before I leave. So it should be okay. I've been covering it all, yeah. I've been following all of it, B-Lady. All of it. It's very divided. You have the people that are staunch supporters of her, and you have the other people that are just have absolutely no sympathy, no empathy. They're fed up. They think she's a psychopath and she killed her children. So it's very, I think it's more, I don't know, it's something more that they don't want to cover this. A lot of people, I even saw like law tubers, okay? Some of the law tubers are like, well, we're not going to discuss certain things in this case and this and that. Like they're kind of scared. And I don't know whether they're scared to get near that postpartum depression, postpartum psychosis, whatever. But you know, over here we keep it real. We talk about it all. So, hold on. I've got to make the font a little bigger for my eyes, B-Lady. Hang on so I can see what you're saying. Okay, hang on. Hang on. All right, Carolyn, have you gotten the feeling that they don't want to hear her sob story? I don't know, B-Lady. Do you think she's going to take the stand? Do you think she's going to take the stand? I see a lot that are supporting her, B-Lady. She has a lot of support You know why? A lot of people are like identifying with her, even though they've made it through PPD and PPP without killing their children. They're almost like, oh, I could have done it or something. You know, like it's crazy. So they're thinking like, I don't know. They're just saying, oh, she tried to get help, but you know, if you read her lawsuit, and we did, you can see the things that happen with medication. They prescribed medication that she didn't take. It seemed like they thought she was on it because they kept switching to something else because she said it wasn't working, even though she admitted that she, in the lawsuit, that she didn't take it. But did she tell them that? You know, how we're going to hear a lot when this all comes to trial. I think the prosecution is going to have a lot out there that's going to answer a lot of our questions. And but let's talk about this suppressed evidence, because the judge laid down some rules for media or anybody covering this trial. Okay. Okay, so the judge here, hold on, I can't. Just a little bit better. The judge overseeing Lindsay Clancy's triple murder trial has decided to restrict the public's access to sensitive evidence involving her late children. Plymouth Superior Court Judge William Sullivan ruled Friday that no one, including the media, is allowed to record, display, reproduce, distribute, or otherwise disseminate certain evidence shared during the trial. Sullivan's decision comes after Patrick Clancy, Lindsay's ex-husband, requested the public be barred from listening to the 911 call he made immediately after he found his children unresponsive in the basement of their Summer Street home back in 2023. He also asked Sullivan to prohibit the public from seeing and sharing photographs of his 3 children, including images taken before their deaths, at the crime scene, and during their autopsies. Sullivan's ruling ensures that the 911 call and autopsy photographs. How could he say anything about his children's photographs? They're all over the internet. Does he not know that? I'm not talking about autopsy. I agree with autopsy. I don't want to see autopsy, and I don't want to show autopsy. Okay, that's not anything I want to see. I can't stand when they do that, especially like if you don't know, like in, I think they did that with Travis Alexander, didn't they? I don't think it was autopsy, but I think it was, they showed some photos, but autopsy photos. There are people that want to see autopsy photos. I do not want to see autopsy photos. We know the whole thing that happened with Gannon Stauch, right? Now, Gannon Stauch, they did surprise and show some, they were not, all of the photos, they were not close up. They were on a far off screen. And then there were a few creators, it was a huge controversy. They got autopsy photos and they put them in a paywall, and you can go search that yourself and see what happened there. But yeah, autopsy photos, I don't want any part of it. I don't even want, you guys know when I was doing Redlick and they sent me the stuff, and then usually they don't put stuff like that in there, but they had her husband in there, and I had to call Jimmy over here to go through the pictures and tell me when I could look. I don't want to. That's not for me. I don't need to. I don't need to see that. In fact, I was not happy when they put whatever they did in Gannon Stauch's trial. You know, I mean, I don't even think that should have been shown. The way they did that, I didn't appreciate that at all. And so, like, and who else did they do that to? lot of times they don't show it to the gallery, and they don't show it. I'm shocked in the ones that they do. But I agree, don't show the autopsy photos, but I don't know how he's going to say don't show his children's photos before the crime, because that's part of the case. They're going to show that how Lindsay, first of all, that would even hurt his defense's case, right? Because I'm sure they want to show how Lindsay interacted with her children and stuff. And that, so the judge did not say that the judge only suppressed the 911 call and the autopsy photographs. Thank goodness the autopsy photographs are off limits. They should never be part of a case, especially of children. That's not okay. But the contents of that sensitive evidence can be discussed by those who are physically there to see or hear it in open court. So, it would appear that he would cut the camera feed on the 911 call, and then the people like the reporters or, podcasters that are there hearing it can discuss it. Okay, but opening arguments are slated to begin Monday morning. The prosecution and defense intend to call more than 200 witnesses collectively throughout the trial. They've already discussed the 911 call. I mean, it's been discussed. The whole reason they didn't want to do that, I mean, that doesn't even make sense, because the contents of the 911 call have been discussed since the beginning of this case. So I don't know if the judge is even aware of that, but it's been discussed since the beginning of this case. And the prosecutors, who again are sisters, but the defense on Thursday was trying to limit, certain aspects of whatever happened, and the prosecutor was like, wait. So we decide, okay, we could talk about Cora, but we're not going to talk about Dawson, and, they're just really good. I don't have their words in front of me. I don't want to say it, but yeah, they're fighting for justice for these three kids: 5-year-old Cora, 3-year-old Dawson, and depending on what you listen to, 7 or 8-month-old Callan. So, prosecution says, there's not postpartum depression, that she's a cold-blooded killer. That's what they're saying. That she planned this. It's premeditated. And I'll hear everything on Monday when they lay out their case. Let's see. So, and it'll be interesting on how they handle this. And it's been said that Patrick is remarried to a doctor, that he and Lindsay have been divorced. They've kept it private. He's going to be the first witness. And let's see how, what that happens. Let me see what this is here. Prosecutors say Clancy carefully planned the killings and acted with extreme atrocity and cruelty. Her defense will claim she was not criminally responsible for the murders, and that means that's the insanity defense in Massachusetts, because of postpartum mental illness that left her unable to understand what she was doing was wrong or a crime. How can you even say she didn't know what she was doing was wrong? The prosecution will have to prove this was not the case. Paradoxically, the fact that Lindsay Clancy will not contest her role in the children's killings is what makes this trial so complicated. By the time the jurors get the case, they will likely be tasked with wading through hundreds, if not thousands, of pages of medical records and expert reports, and not to mention exhibits detailing the horrific scene discovered at the Clancy's family home on the night the children were killed. So the prosecution's case is Lindsay Clancy's husband, Patrick, left the family's Summer Street home to buy medication and to pick up takeout at a restaurant in Plymouth around 5:15 p.m. 20 minutes later, while he was at CVS, Patrick tried to call his wife, and they spoke for 14 seconds. And he would later tell his wife that seemed like she was in the middle of something. When he returned at 6:09 p.m., but see that they leave something out. He tried to call her, she didn't answer, called her back. Okay. When he returned at 6:09 p.m., Patrick Clancy discovered his wife lying on the ground in the backyard with self-inflicted cuts on her wrists and neck, resulting from what is an attempt to take her life, apparently, allegedly, right? And then he calls 911. So when he's on the call, and this has been discussed all over, she says the kids are in the basement. This is what they don't want anybody to hear, this call, because it is, as you can imagine, just horribly raw. This man finding out his kids are in the basement, going down to discover what he does, and what he says, and his screams and everything. So that's why I believe they are not going to play that, except I think they will silence it for like long crimes, the pool camera. I think they will have to silence that. Okay, so now let me see here. At trial, the jurors will hear a recording of that 911 call, and Kevin Reddington has described it as horrific. Judge William F. Sullivan decided to admit it after listening to a tape, but he said he would offer an instruction to the jury before it's played. The call is likely to come into evidence when Patrick Clancy testifies. The recording isn't considered hearsay because it qualifies as an excited utterance, which applies when a person is under stress from a startling event. Patrick Clancy is on the witness list. He is the first witness for the prosecution, and he's also on the defense witness list. Let me see. Reddington told reporters on Wednesday that he expects Patrick Clancy may be the first witness. Jurors will also see autopsy photos of the three children and photos of them before the murders. The public will not see the autopsy photos or hear the 911 call when it is played. Clancy filed a motion Monday asking Sullivan to restrict the courtroom display of and the public access to the 911 call and any photos of the children and any of the children's clothes. What the judge is suppressing is the 911 call and the autopsy photos. The potential harm and everlasting emotional impact to Mr. Clancy and his family of any public dissemination of such graphic and sensational evidence and exhibits related to his three children is immeasurable, according to the filing. Likewise, the disrespect for the dignity and memory of the three child victims that would inherently be occasioned by such dissemination speaks for itself. Sullivan has not addressed the motion in open court. Prosecutors are also likely to call several others who interacted with Lindsay in the days up to and leading to the killings. They're also going to call doctors who treated her at the hospitals and offices whose offices she went to, and who treated her children at the hospitals in the aftermath of the murders. Now, Kevin Reddington, Lindsay's defense lawyer, has moved to limit the number of first responders. Oh, this is what the prosecutors were arguing about. He was saying, oh my gosh, are we going to get like this first responder, that one, and this one, and that? Yeah, oh yeah. And the judge clearly said, well, how can I even judge the redundancy, right, or cumulative effect until we start to hear them? I can't even get there and do this yet. So he kind of shut him down. Any more would be irreparably prejudicial, he said. That there's just so many, and during a pretrial hearing, prosecutors argued that the testimony from first responders is critical to establishing Clancy's intent, a key element of their case in terms of establishing both Clancy's guilt of the charges and her criminal responsibility. It goes to what she did, how she did it, why she did it, what her thought process was during that, how she planned to do that, and how much time she needed to do that. Assistant Plymouth District Attorney Jennifer Sprague said, the motion hasn't been addressed in open court. It was addressed in open court on Thursday. At least this to start, the prosecution's case is expected to feature very little testimony about the trial's central question, whether Lindsay Clancy had a mental disease or a defect that prevented her from complying with the law and made it so that she could not understand that she was doing something wrong or committing a crime. So when prosecutors rest their case, the trial focus is expected to shift dramatically. The defense's witness list include doctor and nurse practitioner who treated Clancy for postpartum depression before the murders, as well as several experts who evaluated her after the fact. Her lawyer, Kevin Reddington, has long claimed she was suffering from postpartum depression and PPP, postpartum psychosis. Let's see. These illnesses were only made worse, he said, by failed attempts at treatment that left her over-medicated. But I think they're going to point out, if anybody reads her legal filing, you're going to see what she said about the medication. Her attorney saying it's a toxic soup. It's a combination of medication, postpartum, and lack of adequate medical care. Let's not forget, she asked to be released to go to the trampoline party for Cora. Let's see what else. Reddington's witness list also includes Clancy's former co-workers at Massachusetts General Hospital. So, yeah. This is the judge blocks the broadcast of the 911. In the brief order, Judge William Sullivan ruled that any access, recording, display, reproduction, distribution, or dissemination by the media of the 911 call or autopsy photos of the 3 children would create a substantial likelihood of harm for Patrick and other family members. So a recording of the anguished 911 call that Lindsay Clancy's ex-husband made on the night the couple's children were killed cannot be broadcast publicly. Okay, let's see here. Okay, and it's not he's not okay. He's suppressing evidence from being broadcast, but he's not suppressing the evidence entirely. Okay, the evidence is going to go to the jury. They are going to hear it all. They're going to see it all. He's just suppressing releasing it publicly. Right. Let's see what else we have. In Lindsay's own words in her journal, she said how she feels guilty going ballistic on the kid. She was likely someone who would have a tantrum, yell, and feel bad. She said in the journal that they had a rough evening when the older two came home from school. So she has a journal, and she also kept a lot of notes about her medications. She did have her kids going to daycare, so she wasn't. The two older kids went to daycare. I don't know why they were going to daycare. Cora was 5 years old. She should at least be going to pre-K, right? If not kindergarten. Now, I don't know what the cutoff is in Massachusetts, because Cora's birthday was December 24th. Now Luke couldn't start kindergarten. Their cutoff is in New Jersey. The cutoff's like in end of September, but up here it's a little later. But it's the beginning of December. So Luke had the exact same birthday as Cora. So he wasn't allowed to, she wouldn't have been in kindergarten that year, but why wasn't she not in pre-K? Almost every school system that I'm aware of now has a pre-K. I don't know. I thought they did. They do here. I mean, and for a long time now. I'm talking about Ethan went to a private nursery school. And Luke did too, and then, this is what I'm saying, then they started pre-K at the regular elementary school here. And it was like, my stomach is grumbling, if you hear my stomach grumbling. They went through there was a process you had to get in. It was crazy because there was not enough room to do it. Now I think they just do it they have it open as the kindergarten classes. It's, just like regular. It's like school starts a year earlier. I'm trying to think. It was, because Ethan went all through the nursery that we had. Because I don't even think they had the pre-K. Why am I thinking that? I think they started it the year before, because it would be 1 year before Luke and Ethan, and they started it. Though I don't know why I keep thinking Ethan was in that too. But I remember Luke's graduation. I remember Ethan's graduation at the other place. So it's just, in my mind is playing tricks on me here. But whatever it is, I don't know why Cora wouldn't have been in a pre-K, why she would have been in a daycare. Now I understand she had to do that probably when she was working. Did she work those days shifts? I don't know. We'll hear more about it at the trial. But They had their kids in the same daycare. One day he looked disheveled. Okay, let's see. In the search warrants, let me see here. What's this? I'm reading through a search warrant. Okay, let me see what this says. Okay. What? Two of the older children had visited their house for dinner. While they were there, okay, wait a minute. Is that Mr. Carney? Stated on Saturday, January 22nd, 2023, that Patrick Clancy, along with Lindsay and their two children, had visited their home for dinner. While there, Lindsay seemed fairly normal, mostly quiet, while on her phone and keeping to herself. He was actually surprised she was there due to Pat's statements about her health, and he didn't know. Where did I just lose that? He didn't know she was coming that night. He said he stated that overall everything seemed perfectly normal. And this was the first time that they had seen Lindsay in a couple of months. When asked why they had not seen Lindsay for such an extended period of time, Mr. Carney stated that Lindsay was having a medical issue. Trooper Mello then asked him to expand on those medical issues, and he said that Pat told him that Lindsay was about to go back to work and was having anxiety. She was prescribed medicine which were, in Pat's opinion, not working. Pat went on to say that Pat went on to tell him that Lindsay was prescribed more medication and thought she was now addicted to benzodiazepines. He thought she was addicted to benzodiazepines. Pat also told Mr. Carney that Lindsay was having issues with her medications and that she was mostly anxious and not depressed. Pat felt as if Lindsay was not overly anxious and the anxiety level was normal and not severe. According to Pat, Lindsay had joked about talking to a therapist about her anxiety. She joked about it. Mr. Carney stated that Pat mentioned Lindsay was suffering from withdrawals from the benzodiazepines approximately a month and a half ago, and this is when he began to open up to both Mr. Carney and his wife, Sarah Carney. Pat told Mr. Carney that he was really concerned about the withdrawals and said that Lindsay had the worst side effects possible. Lindsay was also prescribed more medication for sleeping. When asked if Lindsay had any close friends in the area, Mr. Carney stated that besides the local mother groups, she did not have many friends. Due to this, Mr. Carney informed me that he, along with his wife, were going to start to engage one-on-one with Lindsay in the near future. Pat also stated to Mr. Carney that Lindsay's family had been in Duxbury this past weekend to support her. See, there it is. That's, remember I told you about her weekend? Yeah. And that's when she went, that's where she went with the kids. And I think she left the baby with the mother. That's where it was. She went over there. And Let's see here. I'm trying to, I'd like to see that. Where's this here? Yellow exercise band, black exercise band, blue exercise band. Hold on, I want to look at something. Okay, let's look at this for a second. So I think this is what I'm talking about, where it says about the mother. Alrighty. Okay. All right, so this is a search warrant. It was issued on January the 25th. This is everything they took, okay? The inventory of the property taken, the Google camera with the cord, the Ring camera, the Google Nest camera, the 3V, that's the restaurant where they got the food, the receipt, the Toshiba hard drive, the CVS bag with the Pedialyte, the baby monitor, the brown journal, the notebook, 3 books, and the McLean Hospital paperwork, a pink iPhone, 4 medication bottles and paperwork with unknown amounts of tablets, a tablet with a blue case and a power cord, a tablet with a purple case, a black laptop with a charger, Windows laptop with charging station, a laptop with a cord, a laptop with a cord, 2 workout bands, pink iPhone with clear brown case, a brown belt, a yellow exercise band, a black exercise band, a blue exercise band, a silver knife with a black handle, digital video disc, swabs from a red-brown stain, and these are red-brown stains on the bedroom floor, on the mirror, on the windowsill, on the nightstand, in the backyard, red pajamas, and a pink robe. Okay, so this is Wednesday, January 25th, and this is Joshua McKelligan being duly sworn, a Massachusetts State Police trooper. Okay, so let's get here to, based on the information below, the result of my investigation. Okay. On Tuesday, January 24th, 2023, at approximately 1811 hours, Duxbury Police Dispatch radioed all cruisers to respond to 47 Summer Street in the town of Duxbury for an attempted suicide, where the wife was positively identified as Lindsay Clancy, had cut her wrists and neck and jumped out of a window from the 2nd floor. Duxbury Police responded to 47 Summer Street, and they located Miss Clancy on the ground on the left side of the house. Located with Miss Clancy was her husband, and who was also the 911 caller is Patrick Clancy, right? Okay. Get this so I can see you guys here. Okay, good. Hi, Linda Uribe. How are you? What happened? Your mother wanted to get rid of you? She had the baby boy she wanted, but I am glad I started early. You started school at 4? Oh, wow, Linda, I didn't know that. That's terrible. I'm sorry you had to go through that. That's not nice. Okay, Duxbury police officers say, Mr. Clancy entered the home to check on his children, and when he was in the basement, something was wrong because they would not wake up, and then they heard extremely loud yelling. They entered the home. In the basement, they located the children, right? 5-year-old, 3-year-old, and an 8-month-old infant, Cora, Dawson, and Callan Clancy. And then they took the 3 children to the hospital, and Dawson and Cora were both pronounced deceased at Beth Israel Plymouth Hospital, but Callan was transported to South Shore Hospital and was then med-flighted to Children's Hospital in Boston. And he lived for a couple of days, I believe, and then he didn't have any brain activity, I think is what happened there. We have read about this just recently when we went over the case again. But I'm trying to get really to more about what I saw about what the parents and stuff. Let's see. Patrick stated he'd been married to Lindsay for 6 years. They have 3 children. Patrick stated that Lindsay called the restaurant 3V in Plymouth at approximately 17:15 hours the same date for takeout food, and Patrick went to pick up the food. Patrick stated that he also stopped at the CVS in Kingston near the Duxbury line and purchased a laxative for his daughter Cora Clancy. Patrick stated that he arrived back home. He noticed the whole house was quiet. Okay, but where does it say about his phone call? Does it say it here? Let me see here. No, doesn't say it on this one. Patrick stated that Lindsay stated she had been having suicidal thoughts as well as thoughts of hurting the children. He clarified that she had communicated that she was feeling this way at the end of December. Trooper Andrew Ciaccio was able to review the Apple Maps and calculate the travel time for Mr. Clancy's travel. Trooper Ciaccio stated it takes approximately 3 minutes to travel from 47 Summer Street to CVS, and that it takes approximately 8 minutes to travel from CVS to 3V, and stated it takes approximately 9 minutes to travel from 3V back to 47 Summer Street. On Tuesday, January 24th, they visited 3V, okay. The video shows Patrick Clancy enter 3V through the front door, glances at the takeout table, waits in line, brief moment, looking at his cell phone. After the other couple in front of him leaves, he approaches the hostess to pick up his order. He pays for it. Gets out of there. Let's see. The video shows Patrick Clancy enter the CVS store through the front door, walk to aisle 20. Patrick spends only a few minutes in the children's aisle before exiting the aisle, walking back towards the registers. As he does this, he appears to be utilizing his cell phone. He arrives at the register, and he's no longer utilizing his cell phone. He exits the store through the front door. Okay. Where's the thing about the Carneys? Jerome McDonald. Josephine. That was one of the officers on there. Okay. I want to get to the ones that spoke to those Carney people. Here's the Carneys. Okay. On Tuesday, January 24th at approximately 22:50 hours, the Duxbury Police Department Trooper Corey Mello conducted a recorded interview of Kyle Carney. Mr. Carney stated that he met Pat Clancy in college, and they've been friends for approximately 10 years. He states that he speaks just about every day with him, and he actually spoke with Pat earlier that morning in a group text. Mr. Carney stated that the group text was with other friends and primarily discussed work. Mr. Carney stated that Pat Clancy currently works for Microsoft while he works in the financial sector. Mr. Carney stated that while he spoke to Pat earlier in the day, he seemed to be his normal self. Mr. Carney stated that on Sunday, January 22nd, 2023, Pat Clancy, along with Lindsay and two older children, I should say, had visited their house for dinner. And while there, Lindsay seemed fairly normal, mostly quiet while on her phone and keeping to herself. He was actually surprised she was there due to Pat's statements about her health, and he didn't know she was coming that night. He stated overall everything seemed perfectly normal. And this was the first time they had seen Lindsay in a couple of months. When asked why they had not seen Lindsay for such an extended period of time, Mr. Clancy stated that Lindsay was having medical issues. Trooper Mello then asked him to expand on those medical issues, and he stated that Pat told him that Lindsay was about to go back to work and was having anxiety. She was prescribed medications, which were, in Pat's opinion, not working. Pat went on to tell him that Lindsay was prescribed more medication and thought she was now addicted to benzodiazepines. Pat also told Mr. Carney that Lindsay was having issues with her medication and she was mostly anxious and not depressed. Pat felt as if Lindsay was not overly anxious and the anxiety level was normal and not severe. So Pat felt as if Lindsay was not overly anxious and that the anxiety level was normal and not severe. According to Pat, Lindsay had joked about talking to a therapist about her anxiety. She joked about talking to a therapist about her anxiety, according to Kyle Carney. Mr. Carney stated that Pat mentioned Lindsay was suffering from withdrawals from the benzodiazepines approximately a month and a half ago, and that is when he began to open up to both Mr. Carney and his wife, Sarah Carney. Pat told Mr. Carney that he was really concerned about the withdrawals and said that Lindsay had the worst side effects possible. Lindsay was also prescribed more medication for sleeping. When asked if Lindsay had any close friends in the area, Mr. Carney stated that besides local mother groups, she did not have many friends. Due to this, Mr. Carney informed me that he, along with his wife, are going to start engaging one-on-one with Lindsay in the near future. Pat also stated to Mr. Carney that Lindsay's family had been in Duxbury this past weekend to support her. Mr. Carney stated that he, along with his wife, went to college with Pat, and they send their children to the same daycare. It was during one of these daycare drop-offs that Pat looked as though he was having a rough morning. And he opened up to Mrs. Carney. Pat had communication via text messages with Mrs. Carney on January 5th, 2023, in regard to Lindsay and the treatment and medication she was receiving. Mr. Carney stated that Pat felt as if if he needed to get more involved with her treatment due to the fact that Lindsay was going by herself to a psychiatrist for a while, and he felt that she was prescribed too many medications. Mr. Carney stated that Pat never voiced concern of Lindsay hurting herself, and the interview was terminated at that time. Let's see. I know there's something about her mother. There's something. I remember reading about her mother, and that's what I'm trying to read, but let's see here. Okay, Dr. Michael Schneider. This is all the doctors we've gone through this that tended to the children. Okay, let's look at this. On Tuesday, January 24th, Officer Brian Josephine stated he works as a school resource officer during the day and was on an overtime shift. Officer Josephine stated at approximately 18:11 hours he received a radio dispatch stating all cruisers respond to 47 Summer Street for a female that possibly attempted suicide and had lacerations to her wrist and neck and jumped from a second floor window. Officer Josephine stated that he arrived at the front of the house at the same time as the Duxbury Officer Hall. Officer Josephine stated when he arrived, he noticed two vehicles in the driveway before he went to the right of the home. And Officer Hall went to the left, trying to go to the rear of the home. Officer Josephine stated Officer Hall called him to the left of the home, and when he got there, he located Mrs. Clancy on her back with blood on her mouth. Officer Josephine stated as he was going to the left side of the home, Mr. Clancy was on the left side of the home and walked past him and entered the home. Officer Josephine stated as he was assessing, oh my goodness, Ms. Clancy, Duxbury Police Dispatch radioed something about the home's basement and then loud screaming coming from the house. Okay. Okay, jump from a second floor window. Laying on the ground. She was laying on her back with her head towards the house. She had lacerations to her wrist and neck. He said the lacerations were not currently bleeding and that she was breathing but was semi-conscious. Let's see here. Patrick Clancy stated he's been married to Lindsay 6 years, 3 children. At the end of September 2022, Lindsay stated that she was beginning to get anxious prior to her returning to work at Massachusetts General Hospital as a labor and delivery nurse. Patrick stated that Lindsay went to a psychiatrist, Jennifer Tufts. She was prescribed Zoloft. She saw another psychiatrist, Rebecca Gelata. Patrick stated Lindsay was also prescribed multiple other medications, including Valium, Trazodone, Ativan, Klonopin, Prozac, Seroquel. Patrick stated that Lindsay would take as many as 4 medications a day and would take them as prescribed. Patrick stated that Lindsay called the restaurant 3V in Plymouth for that takeout, right? Patrick stated that he arrived, but where's about Patrick's phone call? Let's see here. Patrick stated that Lindsay had reached out to her psychiatrist, Jennifer Tufts. Patrick stated that Lindsay had self-admitted to McLean from January 1st to January 5th. He said they had an amazing marriage and they got along great. They tell each other they love each other 10 times a day. Okay. All right, let's see here. All right, so let's talk about Lindsay's. On Tuesday, January 24th, Detective Maffeo and Trooper Lawler spoke with Pembroke Emergency Services paramedic James Shea, who was the driver of the ambulance. Paramedic Shea said Ms. Clancy reportedly made no statements during her transport to the hospital. Shea stated that Ms. Clancy received medical treatment from paramedics Robert Costanzo and Daniel Smith. Paramedic Shea stated that Ms. Clancy appeared to have old lacerations to her wrist, in addition to a laceration to her neck. Why these old lacerations? Hi, Ivy Speed. How are you? How's it going? Okay, and then it said, again, let's see, Trooper Lawler observed Ms. Clancy in the CT scan room of the emergency department, and Ms. Clancy was face up. She was intubated on a hospital bed with a cervical collar and various medical equipment attached to her person. Trooper Lawler then observed a dry reddish-brown substance on Ms. Clancy's hands and neck. After Ms. Clancy completed her CT scan, she was subsequently transported to the room number 1 of the emergency department, and once she was in there, Trooper Lawler took a closer look at her lacerations and observed several lacerations to both of her wrists and one large laceration to her neck. Okay, and then he spoke to the director of trauma surgery, Dr. Burns, stated that Ms. Clancy's blood was drawn for trauma labs. Dr. Burns stated that Ms. Clancy appeared to have no internal injuries as a result of the fall from the second floor. Dr. Burns stated it was his opinion that Ms. Clancy may have slit her throat with her left hand in right to left direction across her neck because the wound appeared to be deeper on the right side of her neck. Let's see. Preservation notice to emergency room charge nurse Allison Pena. Okay. They transferred Miss Clancy's clothing and her 2 rings to Trooper Lawler. Okay. Patrick Clancy entering. Now they're talking again about him entering the restaurant with the video surveillance. Spoke with Angela Krause, the manager of the CVS location. The video shows Patrick enter through the front door. We went through that. This is that Patrick Clancy, Carney, Mr. Carney. On Thursday, at approximately 14:30, Trooper Lawler examined the 4 medication bottles prescribed to Ms. Clancy. It was the amitriptyline, HCl, diazepam, another diazepam, 1 5 milligrams, 1 2 milligrams, at 10 milligram of amitriptyline, and a 150 milligram trazodone. Okay, let's see here. According to the Mayo Clinic, listed precaution for trazodone is as follows. For some teenagers and young adults, this medication may increase thoughts of suicide. Regarding diazepam, Mayo Clinic says some changes that have occurred in people taking this are like those seen in people who drink too much alcohol. Other changes may be confusion, worsening of depression, hallucination, seeing, hearing, or feeling things that are not there, suicidal thoughts, and unusual excitement, nervousness, or irritability. Yeah, well, they got her toxicology, right? Yeah. Okay, let's see. Let me see this. Callan Clancy. Miss Clancy was on the left side. Okay. That we've all gone through. Trooper, yeah, he read the Apple Maps. But where is the thing about Patrick's call? Because there's a... Okay, to document Lindsay Clancy's injuries during the execution of the warrant. Her right wrist, multiple lacerations from a sharp object. Her right hand, possible scrapes on the backside of her hand around her knuckles. The left wrist, multiple lacerations from a sharp object. Left hand, possible scrapes on the backside of the hand around the knuckles. The left bicep, 2 bruises. The neck, multiple lacerations to the left and right side of her neck. A deep cut on the right side of her neck. Left leg, possible light bruising to the thigh. Right leg, possible light bruising to the thigh. Okay, there was... Trooper McDonald was unable to observe any trauma to the back of Lindsay because of a spinal cord injury. Let's see, the nurse stated that she did not witness any trauma to the back of Miss Clancy. She said Lindsay Clancy became unresponsive and was worked on by the hospital staff and was considered stable at approximately 4:30 hours. Nurse Rochelle Amadi advised that Lindsay Clancy was unconscious at the time and was unable to hear their conversations. Once the digital documentation was complete, let's see here. Okay. Her injuries, a C1 burst fracture, a bilateral non-displaced C4 lamina fracture, a T5, T6, okay, fracture, so she's got these fractures, a hemorrhage tracking into the upper retroperitoneum from caudal posture mediastinum and thoracic paraspinal soft tissues. Acute, mildly displaced, mildly comminuted FX of spinous process T4. Okay, so she's got a rib fracture, superficial laceration to the anterior neck, and the bilateral wrists associated with thyroid edema. Thyroid edema. Okay, the cell phones, let's see. Lindsay Clancy uses notebooks which were discovered during the search warrant to log her expressions and thoughts and could possibly use her phone for a more comprehensive log. Investigators could use Lindsay Clancy's phone to obtain her contact list, text messages to identify Sue and other friends she confides in. So they got all this stuff. Let's see. Reason for impoundment. Data, evidence, and communications. There's the trooper here. This is all, again, about kids, but I'm trying to see if there's anything different. Patrick again. I'm just seeing if he mentions that phone call here. See, he's not mentioning the phone call here. Mr. Carney again. Notebook. Search warrant, okay. The tablets were seized, okay, let's see. Okay, these are the tablets again. They're talking about that. Data, evidence. Still can't find that thing I'm trying to find that I've read before with the mother. District attorney. Again, this is all here on the same thing here. And we're going to see, okay, let's see, this says it's Patrick. Again, say ride back home. Yeah, but where's your phone call with her? The video surveillance of him, and then Mr. Carney again. Tablets, okay. Communications between Lindsay and chat groups, so Lindsay's whereabouts. Okay, I'm just going to go through this again. See, there are a lot of first responders because they had all vehicles. Oh, and I think that's why. Just like you can see the redundancy here, but yeah. Hi, Renee. How are you? Hi to Scooter. What are you doing? You got back. You are cleaning out clothes for Goodwill and the garbage man. They said the fall from the second window was 20 feet. Tell each other they love each other multiple times a day. This is all, we heard all this. I'm trying to get to the next. Okay. Okay. Chachio. Investigation history again. See again, Patrick is, how come he's not talking about the phone call? Okay, here's, they're getting all the notebooks and everything there. Excuse me. Her injuries. The final cause and manner of Callan Clancy's death was currently pending further analysis. We're talking about Facebook, okay, Facebook Messenger, all the stuff they're going to get. Andrew Ciaccio. Again, talking about the investigation history. Officer Josephine again. Okay, maybe he's talking here about the call. Let's see, over here, over here. Okay, let's see. Three V's restaurant again. Patrick is what? How come he's not Mr. Clancy? Okay. Mr. Carney, and oh, that's the when he went to their house for dinner. Okay. Where the heck is Mr. Clancy? Facebook, okay. Come on. That's again Mr. Carney, same thing. Okay. There's the back of the house. Surprise. Pets. Again, windows in the back of the house. That's not the one I'm looking for. Okay. Hello. Before we... Hold on one second. Let me just... I just want to go and talk about the second day of trial for Luciano Frattolin. So let me just get you that, and then we're going to go back to Clancy, but I just want to do Frattolin, and I want to do the toxic love story because we watched it last night as a movie night. And if you guys missed it, you missed it. I don't know why you didn't come. Okay. But it was a very good documentary, and just crazy what happened there. So I'm going to tell you about that in a minute, but I just want to get Luciano Frattolin first here. The heck is... There are no cameras allowed in this courtroom. Elizabethtown, New York is where it's happening today. Let's see. Was the second day of testimony. I'm so sorry. Hang on a minute. But it's, you know, it starts with jury selection, so it's technically day 5, I think, but it's day 2 of testimony. Okay. Let me just get the graphic over here, okay, of... We'll get this off the screen and so we know we're on something different for a minute. Come on. There you go. Okay. So let's see what happened today. I don't know why I need something to drink because I'm choking now. But I'm going to try to tough it out because I don't want to waste any more time. So there was another witness that testified in court on Friday, which painted a better picture of how investigators responded on the night of July 19, 2025. Luciano Frattolin is accused of the murder of his 9-year-old daughter, Melina Frattolin, on that night in Ticonderoga. She was found in a shallow pond with a rock on her body. And let's see here. Warren County Sheriff's Office investigator Sean Smith took the stand Friday morning. His testimony lasted the entire day. He was one of the first responding officers on the night of July 19, 2025, shortly after Luciano made a 911 call to report that his daughter was abducted, which was a lie. The video surveillance footage played in the courtroom and depicted investigator Smith, Luciano, and another investigator in the sheriff's office criminal investigations room from July 19th. The two investigators were asking Luciano questions to better understand what happened and form the Amber Alert. Shortly after, Smith testified that he took Luciano on a ride along with the other investigator to try and retrace Luciano's steps and find where Melina was allegedly abducted. Smith testified that this ride was conducted in order to give the other investigators an idea of where to start searching. The car ride began at 1:30 a.m. on July 20th, 2025, and lasted just under 3 hours. Smith had an audio recorder that recorded the entire car ride, and it was played for the courtroom Friday. The recording depicted the car ride on both the north and southbound sides of I-87, with Smith asking Luciano questions as, "Do you recognize this? Did you get off here?" As they passed rest stops and exits, other landmarks. In court, Smith recounted their exact pathway of travel, citing that they started at the Warren County Sheriff's Office. They went to the Great Escape because that's where Luciano and Melina were at one point. And then they went to multiple rest stops and exits, including 20, 21, 22, 23, 24 on both north and southbound sides. In the recording, Luciano said he didn't recognize anything, leading the group to travel all the way up to the high peaks. Oh, I've been there. Rest stop between exits 29 and 30. According to the audio recording where they were passing exit 26, Luciano said that he had not traveled this far north and that they had gone too far. Melina's body was found near Short Swig Trail in Paragon Brook in Ticonderoga, which is exit 28. Her cause of death was asphyxiation due to drowning. Court documents showed that her body was found near a fallen tree and she had a rock on top of her body. Furthermore, after heading up to the High Peaks rest area, Smith's car then turned around and went all the way back down exit 20. And the second time around, Luciano said he was 99% sure the alleged abduction happened between exits 24 and 23 on I-87 southbound. The car ride ended at the New York State Police Barracks in Queensbury. Throughout the car ride, Luciano was heard asking different questions, including whether or not they had cameras on I-87 and whether or not the Amber Alert was going to reach Canada. Luciano spoke about Melina's mother in the car as well, sharing that if she is behind this, she'd do this to make me look like a bad person. Toward the end of the car ride, the other investigators present noted that it was the first time Luciano was beginning to get emotional. In the audio recording, Luciano responded and said, "For some reason, I thought some would call," indicating he thought that they would have had more information by now. So Luciano is facing the charge of second-degree murder and concealment of a human corpse. He's been charged with that. Witness testimony is going to continue on Monday morning. Judge Coffinger stated that next week will be a full week as this trial is anticipated to last about 3 weeks. So there we have that. Now I'm going to tell you about this toxic love story because it's really crazy. I couldn't remember the guy was a U.S. Marshal. I was trying to tell Evie the story when I was on the dock. And I'm like, he was I couldn't remember what it was. I said, what the heck? U.S. Marshal. But let me tell you about the real story. And it is on Netflix. We did watch it last night. I want to get this out here so you can see. This is who I'm going to put up here, Michelle Hadley. Okay, and let me get her up here. Michelle Hadley met this guy. She was on a dating app. She met this guy. His name was Ian. His name is Ian. And he was obsessed with Disney. Don't you all probably know somebody that's obsessed with Disney? I'm trying to remember. There was, the heck did I, so obsessed with Disney. There's a lot of people that are obsessed with Disney. But anyway, there are people that are obsessed with Disney. This was in California. He was obsessed with Disneyland. And when they matched up on a dating app, he said, do you want to go to Disneyland? So they went to Disneyland, and he said, that his favorite Disney princess was Belle, and you could say, like, she might resemble Belle to him, right? And anyway, they hit it off. She just said, he just went to Disney all the time, and he said that he used to work at Disney, before becoming a U.S. Marshal. And he told her all the inner workings of, like, everything they were going by. He was just an expert over there, okay? And she said that Ian pressured her to take a marketing job at Disneyland because he just loved it so much, and it resulted in a $20,000 pay cut. But she believes he wanted to keep her there so former coworkers could keep tabs on her. All right. And she said, they went to this, you'll see it in the documentary, they went to New York City, and he was, like, videoing her, and she turned around, he's like, you just look so, I don't know if he said so cute or so. He was just constantly on top of her, taking pictures, and they were doing really well, so they decided to move in together to this place in Anaheim that they were going to buy together, and they did. And everything was going really good until it wasn't. So one day he tells her, like, this crazy thing. He says something like, I'm having a fantasy, and I'd like to see you intimate with another guy, And she was like, oh my gosh, no, because she apparently is a very wholesome girl, didn't even have a drink till she was 21. She didn't, she wasn't promiscuous. She didn't do, like, that wasn't her. That's not her style, okay? So she was really freaked out because she's like, oh my gosh, now what if he has, like, all of these crazy things? And he was looking up these people in Craigslist, okay? And apparently she decided to do it one time thinking that this is going to get out of his system, whatever. She does it. She feels terrible about it. And they break up, okay? She can't do it. It's just gross. She ends up moving back with her parents, and they had, had the place in Anaheim. They could even see the fireworks from Disney on their, their patio deck or whatever, the balcony. And then they show you this lady, Angela. And this lady, Angela, gets together with another guy, and everything's going well for them, this woman, Angela. And then she moves in with that guy. And then the next thing you know, she tells him she has stage 4 cervical cancer. And she starts, like, losing weight and saying, I think she was losing her hair. And in the documentary, they have a friend of Ian's in there. So, and they have other people that knew Angela. Anyway, long story short, the guy finds out Angela's lying about cancer. They confront her. They're like, you're lying about cancer. Show us your port. Show us your port. And she doesn't, and it's just a mess. But cut to the chase, Angela, meets Ian, and they get married. Now, they start saying and making reports that they're being terrorized and stalked by Michelle. And they're saying that she's emailing them by the name of, like, this Lilith. And because Ian knew her, I guess he knew that she had used the name Lilith for something. And so this is just where it gets so strange. Anyway, they start calling the police, and they're both there, Angela and Ian, in their home at the time. And they're both there. And he's a U.S. Marshal. But things start escalating because it's like, oh, they're like, well, you know, that could be a civil matter, but this isn't rising to that level. So then things kept getting worse. And there were people from Craigslist that were contacted, which they were trying to make it look like Michelle was doing this, but she wasn't doing this. And it ends up that, you know, I don't, you have to watch it, okay? Just watch it. It's very good. It's worth watching. I don't want to give too much away because it just came out. So that's all I'm going to tell you. But I would urge you to watch it. I would really, there's a fake pregnancy that's in there. Angela said she was having twins. That was fake. But yeah, go watch it. If you could have watched it here with us on movie night. All right, let me go back to, we're going to go back now to talk about more of, what's her name here? Lindsay. Hi, Cheryl. How are you? Okay. Jen, you should have been watching. I'm sorry. I don't want to spoil it. I think it just came out, so I don't want to spoil it, but you should watch it. You should watch it. It's worth watching. That's what I'm going to say. It's worth watching. You're still packing up your stuff? Well, you should have watched with us. You could have watched with us while you were packing. Jen, she's in the van. Don't you remember the van down by the river? She's got that van. She's in New York State and she's going to Ohio. Down by the river in the van. No, I didn't tell you everything. There's a lot more. There is a lot more going on. You should have been at the movie night, Jen. Okay. Now, let me go back to Lindsay, because there's a couple of things. Lindsay Clancy. Alrighty. Now, every single freaking thing, if you try to, oh, yeah, just forget this right now. Okay. Okay, according to case details and prosecution statements, Lindsay Clancy hung on to the ledge or the sill of the second-story window before either losing her grip or letting go and dropping to the ground. And let's see here. That is coming right from initial reports here. On the arraignment, it was revealed that while Lindsay Clancy was on several antidepressant and related medication, the levels of some of the medications were on the low end of expected levels when her blood was collected at South Shore Hospital. 2 other medications showed peak levels at the time, which prosecutors say was an indication of her having taken them after the killings. She was indicted for killing her children, Cora 5, Dawson 3, and Callan 8 months, and charged with, whoopsie, what the heck just happened here? Hold on a minute, because my thing just jumped, and now it's being a little jerk. Okay. Hold on, I have to go back into something now because it's really being bad here. Okay, Mass Mom. Let's see what happened here. Okay, here's what she looked like when they did that initial arraignment. Those of you that followed the case will remember this. Come on. This is so stupid. Oh my gosh. This computer is driving me up a tree right now. I don't know whether it's the computer or my mouse, but I've got the other mouse connected and it's just... So let's try this again. Okay. Make this a little smaller so you can... Okay, that's how she was initially arraigned. Let me go back here now, because this is not what I was looking at. Okay. Okay, so initial reports in the Statesman, that's where they're claiming she was hanging from the sill before dropping to the ground. And I think they're saying that because of the blood on the window sill. So let's see what... the total drop ends up in the 15 to 20 foot range. The prosecution is using 3D scanning technology, and the jury is going to be able to go to the home itself. You know, someone said something today that made sense to me. It's like, what did she do this for? Like, what would have been her motive to do it like this? If this was totally premeditated, what was she getting out of that? Did she really think she would die in that fall? And if she didn't die in that fall, what was her life going to be like? In that respect, you almost think she was insane. You know, I don't know. It's so bizarre. Like, it's so bizarre. Her hands were at the window with her body dangling down. See, this is what they're saying. They have her hands on that windowsill. Now, could it have been that she put her hands on that windowsill to, like, sit up there? Or could it be any other reason? You know what I mean? It could be that she gripped onto that windowsill to sit there, but then her fingers would have been the opposite way, you would think, right? If she was going to grip onto that windowsill and put her legs out and sit on it. And if she was holding it the other way, then that's more, if they have imprints with her hands holding it the opposite way, then yeah, you'd have to think she was holding on to the windowsill and dropping herself down. We'll have to find out at the trial what she was doing there, right? Apparently they were like the windows that go up and down. They didn't roll out, open out like a why am I losing my words here? Casement window. Let me see if I don't want to misspeak here. Yeah, they were not a casement window. A casement window, you have a crank and it opens outside. These were the windows that you push the panes up and down. So there are, let me see. Let me see if I can get the interior of their house, because come on, man, it's Shevitz here. Okay. 40 out, stop it. Let me just get this, confirm this address right here. Got it. Got it. Okay. All right, here we go. Let's see what this is going to show us. All right, let me pull this over. This is the Clancy's, what was the Clancy's house, and this is where the jury will go. The front of the house has a gambrel. This is a gambrel roof. That's my stomach growling, okay. I'm hungry. I don't think I'm hungry, I think I'm thirsty. I better get something to drink in a second here. So this is the kitchen, obviously. And it looks like the sliding doors. This is the, is that the, okay, it's got a pass-through window there, fireplace. This is supposedly, I believe, the master bedroom. These would be the windows. And you see, so I don't know, we'll have to see what the prosecution says. And there's the back of the house, because this is the garage. So there's, right here is the window. Now, if she was hanging with her hands and her body, if she's, I don't know how tall she is, but if she's 5'8", and let's just say if she was holding on to the windowsill with her legs dangling in the air, is that going to give her like a 10-foot fall? I don't know. But that's the house right there. Let me see something else here. All right, let's see. So how could somebody jump out of that window? You'd either have to like go running and dive out the window head first. It's just very hard to understand how she I don't know. Let's see here. Okay, let me just check one thing over here now. Remember, there was snow on the ground as well. Okay, so someone says, as a 44-year-old mother, I don't care what your diagnosis is. I don't care what your mental state is. It is your responsibility to get help. We have to start holding each other accountable for our behavior. There is absolutely no excuse in the world to kill your kids. We have to stop normalizing and making excuses for these monsters. As a society, the fact that we know the perpetrator's name rather than the victim's name is so sad. Justice for Cora, Dawson, and Callan. That's somebody's very strong opinion. Someone says, as a teacher and a mother, I see it every day that as a society, we are always quick to blame outside influences on our behavior. I'm not saying that some people don't have it harder. They absolutely do. I teach children with real trauma, real disabilities, and I still teach them consequences and accountability. I teach them that it is never okay to harm others. However, Lindsay does not appear to be one of those people. 2 parents, white, middle to upper class, married to someone with the ability to work from home. Perhaps she did have mental struggles. So many other mothers can relate. We are consistently looking for a diagnosis or a trauma or anything we can blame. Anyone but ourselves or our children. People have stopped accepting the responsibility of their own actions. We cannot get to a point that hurting anyone, never mind killing your own children, to whom you should be the safest place in the world, is acceptable. Someone said, yes, I agree with this. The insanity defense doesn't make any sense to me. Does that mean you can perform any crime if you can prove you were insane at the time? Does snorting 15 lines of cocaine qualify? If so, can you snort 15 lines of cocaine, go rob a bank, but plead insanity because it was laced with fentanyl and you had no idea, and probably if you'd be dead, potentially walk away free if I can pay enough for a good lawyer? Obviously joking, but I'm going to have to do more research. It's not acceptable, but she needs mental help, not punishment. See, there's another completely different opinion, right, than the woman that is very adamant that no, there's nothing, Someone said, I disagree. They aren't mutually exclusive. She can receive help as well as punishment. Let's see. Someone said a person with mental illness shouldn't be punished for outcomes of their illness. It's one or the other. They are either guilty and punishable, or they are sick and need help. No, they can both be true, someone said. Someone could be mentally struggling, but that does not absolve them of their actions. Actions have consequences, and in this case, the death of 3 innocent children. Someone said, I'm with you. I do not get the support for this woman. Let's see what this says. At the very least, her issue is that she was not being honest with the mental health professionals about her true state. I mean, she apparently convinced them to release her from the hospital, and it doesn't sound like Patrick protested her coming home. Well, that doesn't mean that. She could have left AMA, against medical advice. Her now claims of her being completely psychotic, it just does not compute. My husband would have left me in there and refused to pick me up if I was even half as bad as what he now claims in his civil suit. He has changed his story. He said he never heard of audio hallucinations until after she talked to her lawyer. It sounds like he is really changing his story. Weird. He 100% has changed his story. It seems like the defense is now trying to gaslight everyone. I know he originally said he'd never heard her say anything about auditory hallucinations until after she spoke to her lawyer and called him from the defense psychologist's phone when she was in the hospital after killing the children. Right. Didn't he say that she was being her best self on the day of the murders? So which is it? Was she completely psychotic, or was she being her best self? Why did she shop so many doctors in such a short time? It felt like half the meds she was trying, she wasn't even giving them time to work. That's what I think. It was really sketchy. My dad has been screwed over a lot with his mental health and doctors, and yet he still has the same psychiatrist for the last 30 years. The laws must vary by state because I'm in New York and there's a database that every doctor has to check to see if and when you've been prescribed any controlled substances. There's an acronym for it, but I can't remember it at the moment. There's no way she would have been able to doctor shop like that in New York. They're incredibly strict about enforcing it and refusing to give refills before the 30 days are up. Even if I have plane tickets showing I'll be away on the date my prescription is due to be filled, it doesn't matter. They tell you to send it to a pharmacy there. I absolutely understand the damage that the opioid issue has caused for so many people in this country. Okay, but this was sort of a tangent. Where's she going with this? I'm not going to get on that now. I mean, if you're a mom and you know you're a danger to your children, you need to be begging to be kept away for as long as you remain a threat. It's unfathomable to me that she's pursuing a defense which might result in her freedom if she's ever deemed cured. I think some insanity defenses are stronger, sort of like I really thought I was in a video game, or that this person I murdered was a bear, or some sort of complete break with reality. Her theory seems much closer to I was upset and snapped. Okay, let's see. My heart is with the children and no one else at this point. Their lives are more than just a PSA for mental health. They suffered at her hands. They should be playing and laughing. I'm already angry about where this trial is heading, and it hasn't even started yet. Yes, she is responsible for this, and yes, she should have given her kids to a different guardian as she healed, but Patrick also claims to have witnessed her unraveling. The fact that he knew she was mentally unstable and hearing suicidal voices, etc. How could he have left the 3 kids alone with her? He should be charged with child endangerment. The fact he was so quick to forgive her publicly was a way to absolve himself of all blame, in my opinion. The kids had 2 legal adult guardians. One of them is a murderer and one of them is negligent. It's her fault, but it's also partially the fault of all adults who watched and knew what was going on and didn't take any action. Someone said, did this change? I thought no one knew she was hallucinating and wanted to kill the kids until after they were dead. He stated at one point that he asked her in January if she had been having any suicidal thoughts, and she said no. He also said that she never before mentioned hearing a voice until after she met with an attorney and stated she heard a man's voice right before the murders. The lawsuit is attempting to paint the worst possible picture of her symptoms to make her providers look like idiots for not seeing this crisis situation in an attempt to win millions. So it's not really a very objective picture of the situation. This is not to say I believe Patrick bears no fault in all of this. This is my thing. It seems Patrick is going back and changing his story. I'm eager to hear what his response on the stand is to why he felt it was okay to leave the kids with her and to pressure her to go back to work and to also check her out of the mental hospital if what he is saying now is true, that she was having hallucinations nonstop and was continuously suicidal and homicidal. It just does not compute. He's the one that apparently picked her up from the hospital a week or so before this happened because she wasn't as crazy as the others in the hospital. Hold on a second. Now he wants to be mad and blame everyone else, when apparently he could have just told the hospital how bad off she was and refused to check her out. I feel like he wants us to forget what he said in that New Yorker article. Someone says, yeah, it pisses me off. Even if she was just depressed and didn't kill her kids, it was clear. Going back would damage her fragile mental health. Personally, I noticed my husband declining because of his job, and we worked it out to where he could stay home. It wasn't easy, but I didn't want my husband to go through that. I mean, were there other hospitals to work at? Why did she have to commute an hour? There's also a lot of flexibility in nursing jobs. I remember my mom was exhausted working in the hospital and was much happier when she started working as a nurse in a doctor's office. I'm sure she could have found something part-time if they truly couldn't go down to one income. Someone said, all I know is Patrick cannot have his cake and eat it too. It very much seems like that is what he is trying to do. Correct. In his first interview, he never mentioned many of these symptoms. Someone said, I refuse to believe he noticed any of these symptoms and was simultaneously expecting her to return to work and would willingly agree to pick her up from the hospital. He even said she wasn't as crazy as the others in the mental hospital. Spot on. He used poor judgment, but I don't believe he should be charged. This is a massive stretch. Lindsay Clancy had thoughts. How could he know she would act on them? I see your point, but have you read the claims that he makes in his lawsuit against the healthcare practitioners? They only incriminate himself for negligence, in my opinion. Why couldn't he call his parents or his neighbors to come help if his claims are true? They didn't live far away. Why couldn't he have used DoorDash or Uber Eats? I also don't think they were hurting for money. Couldn't he have gotten the nanny to come over for some extra hours? And his own claims are true, and Lindsay Clancy's mental health decline was as dire as he says it was in December, then why did he leave his kids alone with her? So I guess either he's lying about something or he's negligent. Two options there. Someone says, or at the very least, refuse to be complicit in checking her out of a mental hospital. How in the New Yorker can he sit and say she wasn't as crazy as the other people there walking around talking to themselves when in fact they were equally or maybe even less crazy compared to what he claims now in the civil suit? He's talking out of both sides of his mouth, in my opinion. Okay, let's see. Nope, I disagree with this. She told him she was having a great day, took her kids to the doctor, out to play in the snow, asked him to pick up dinner. This is on her. Someone said, but the thing is now Patrick's going back on things he originally said and painting her as a wife that was constantly hallucinating, out of her mind. It doesn't compute. And he must not be being honest because if she is, how is he describing in his civil, if she is how she was describing in his civil suit, which is contradictory to how he originally described things, like him saying he only heard of hallucinations after she talked to a lawyer, then he holds a ton of the blame. Someone said, I am not excusing or even know where I stand at this point. I'm waiting for the trial to play out. However, there are nuances in mental health. They're not so black and white. Someone who's having a major depressive episode can tell their partner that everything's fine and they're having a great day, even if they're not. Mental health is still a stigma in society. Many people try and hide from the people around them. I'm not making an opinion on Lindsay either way, but to make a general statement that a person says they're okay, it doesn't mean they're okay. What was that book? I'm okay, you're okay. Was that? Okay, Patrick made a snap poor decision, but he's not to blame. I don't even think he was ordered to be her guardian. He was volunteering to do that. She was going to do what she did one way or another. She could have done it while he was in the shower or taking a work call. The fact remains that she knew getting rid of him would allow her the exact right amount of time to end her family. I have never heard that he was told not to leave her alone. And yet, if Lindsay were a man, exactly, no one would be justifying her actions at all. We'd see him as the monster that he is. I say this as a woman, but this coddling of women needs to stop. We are human beings who are flawed and can be evil and are good and so on, just like men. This infantilization of women is ridiculous. We are adults with agency who need to be held accountable. We are the first ones who hate it when a man or men calls us crazy or says things like, All women are crazy and are also the first ones to call one another crazy in order to get away with her actions or to not hold another woman accountable for hers. Someone said, I completely agree with this, and the double standard is infuriating. A man wouldn't have clinical postpartum psychosis, silly. But a man could have a psychotic break, which is what Lindsay is claiming. And if a man murdered his 3 children during a psychotic break, no one would be bending over backwards to make excuses for him. Ding, ding, ding. Okay. You can see the evil in her eyes, no emotion. She will face justice. Someone said, I'm praying for those kids. She spends the rest of her living days in solitary confinement. Someone says, I agree with you. I'll keep an open mind and trust in the jury, but I agree with you fully. I think this case is so complicated. I go back and forth where I stand, but we can't deny she didn't try and get help. There's a clear history of mental health struggles and steps to get help. I compare it to Casey Anthony. She was a woman who never wanted to be a mom. I do think Lindsay was sick, and in terms of personal responsibility, when you're mentally ill, that's where it gets complicated. Tragic all around. When you seek help, you have to be willing to accept that help. She wanted to control how and when she received help. That cost the kids their lives. If she would have swallowed her ego, stayed inpatient, allowed the doctors to straighten out her meds, she could have gone home stable. But instead, she checked out because she wasn't as crazy as the people in the psych ward. Complete cop-out, and shows how self-centered and self-serving she is. I am wondering about the timing of everything. What was the kids' time of death? Were they cold to the touch? Could they have been killed earlier when Patrick was home? No. No. Girl. No. He kissed the kids before he left. I think it's a huge leap to think he killed the kids or anything. However, I do think this behavior is suspicious. Between his story changing, she wasn't that crazy, to she was having suicidal, homicidal thoughts, to the immediate GoFundMe and moving on so quickly, I do wonder how he really feels. I wonder if he was thinking she was suicidal and was already over the marriage. Patrick's behavior is bizarre from front to back. I agree. 100% I've had enough already. I'm done listening all about Lindsay Clancy's rights, how Lindsay Clancy was a good mom, and that Lindsay Clancy was not taken care of as she should have been. What about these kids? What about the kids? What about the kids' rights, the justice for the kids? They need to be at the forefront, and the person who murdered them needs to be held accountable. There is an entire cult of TikTok moms that want her exonerated, and none of them care to actually look at the facts of why the prosecution believes that there was planning involved and that this wasn't some instant break from reality like Lindsay claims. They will literally tell you that you have no empathy, while completely lacking empathy for 3 children who were brutally strangled one by one. It's like they feel personally attacked and believe a woman's mental health issues postpartum are being minimized. But that's not the case. It isn't about minimizing mental health or not caring about postpartum mental health. If she is found not guilty by reason of insanity, she will go to a mental hospital. But if they evaluate her and she's more stable, she will be released. If you read the report with the evidence that's come out, that's not everything the prosecution has. It points to premeditation. They didn't just concoct this case out of thin air. As a woman and a mother, it's infuriating that other women are supporting this behavior. It blows my mind. Okay, someone said, I agree. People seem more focused on Lindsay and not about what we can do as a society to provide adequate services. In her case, she seemed up to have access to more than most, but some impoverished women don't have that at all. There's a case in Texas where a severely mentally ill new mother actually consumed her baby after going to the ER and then doing nothing. From what I remember, her sister and possibly her mother actually walked in and found her consuming the baby. She had a documented history of things like schizophrenia and was turned away. Oh my gosh. I honestly actively try to see both sides. However, it is harder to do when people act like they are all knowing. At the end of the day, neither side knows the truth. I've never experienced postpartum psychosis or postpartum delusions. I'm not an expert, hence why I want to hear her side and her defense, as this is America and she still has a right to defend herself in court, whether everyone thinks she does or not. What she did is horrific. That doesn't mean she did it intentionally or with a sound mind. Also, just because one person, Andrea Yates, acts one way, doesn't mean everyone else who committed the same crime has to also mimic that behavior. We're all different. We all move differently through life. We can hate what she did and still acknowledge there may be more than that she's an evil monster. Okay, right. And after she realized what she did, she should have pled guilty and went to jail, not fight for her life. How could she even want to? Okay, let's see. She had 3 opportunities to stop herself, and she didn't. She didn't try. She went all the way back upstairs and threw herself from a window. One polite correction. She didn't throw herself. She lowered herself out of the window, as evidenced by her blood on the siding of the house, and let go. Has it been made public how far away she was from the house when Patrick found her? Was she directly under the window? Yes. Let's see here. It's frustrating that people cannot understand that just because she was mentally ill doesn't mean that she experienced psychosis at the time of the murders, or, of course, I believe she was struggling and tried to get help. But if someone is under enough stress combined with the side effects of those medications, you can absolutely give in to your compulsions and intrusive thoughts, even if you aren't crazy. A media person from inside the courtroom said that one potential juror declared out loud, "She's a murderer, and nothing anyone says will change my mind." Needless to say, she was promptly dismissed. Okay, let's see. Educate yourselves to the facts. She checked herself out of the psych ward because she had a birthday party to go to and felt she didn't belong there. The decision cost those precious children their lives. When you are sick and need help, you don't get to dictate how that help is provided. That is self-centered and egotistical. If she would have listened to the providers and stayed inpatient, allowed them to get her on the right medicine, we wouldn't be having this conversation. When you need help, you have to be willing to accept it, no matter what that entails. None of her providers told her to go inpatient. She requested it after going to the MGH ER and wasn't seen by a doctor for 3 days. If she had competent doctors, she would have been medicated properly months prior and would have never ended up in McLean. I have seen similar postpartum experiences to hers: insomnia, loss of appetite, disturbing thoughts, and my care team took it seriously. The fact that she was employed by MGH and this still happened is a disgrace to our medical and insurance system. She was inpatient, and she checked herself out on January 5th, and she left AMA. If she cared about those kids, she would have stayed and got her medication straightened out, which can take a month or more. She was self-centered and a monster who didn't care about anyone but herself. For you to sit there and make excuses for her is complete disgrace to those 3 little lives she took. Dang, take a walk outside and get yourself some fresh air. All that anger is not good for your mental or physical health. Okay. Let's see. But that's a stupid thing to say, considering she was seeking help. Psychosis is a real thing. You don't get to choose to just turn it off. She was prescribed 14 different psych meds in a 4-month period. Those psych meds have real consequences. Absolutely. I'm 36. I have 3 babies. It's exhausting. Their father doesn't work. He doesn't help with anything. It's all on me. I had postpartum. I was shoved a bunch of meds as well. Honestly, almost everything on her list. And never did I ever want to hurt my babies. I just can't even imagine thinking like that. There's more to it. With her for sure. Yeah, I agree. I don't think she's ever suffered psychosis. But frankly, even if she did, I don't give a dang. I don't want to chance someone like her free and wheeling around in society. That's partly because of the precedent it sets, like her kids were an affliction. And now that she's killed them and rid of them for good, she's ready to be rehabilitated and heal. No, those terms are not acceptable to me. Educate yourself before making posts. She did try to get help multiple times. Am I defending her actions? No. But she did try to get help. Educate yourself to the facts. She checked herself out of a psych ward because she had a birthday party to go to and felt like she didn't belong there. The decision cost those 3 precious children their lives. When you're sick and you need help, you don't get to dictate how that help is provided. It's not an excuse, it's an outcome of over-medication, misdiagnoses, and a healthcare system that bounces folks around. As a 44-year-old mother, you should understand that this could have happened to you. It could happen to your kids or their spouse. I've worked with patients in nursing homes. When an over-medicated resident hits another person, we don't say, they should have known better not to hit the other person. When they're doped up on trazodone, Seroquel, and other meds, we must come up with a plan to work around it, and it's ultimately the nursing home's fault for not preventing it, and do a medication adjustment, perhaps a reconciliation. The people like you that are looking at this as simply murdering your children don't have the mental capacity to understand what happened. Nobody is arguing whether or not she should have consequences for her action. It's horribly devastating. We are arguing that We are arguing that there are some people that should also be held accountable. Malpractice is malpractice. It's incredible how many mothers out there look at this at face value rather than the entire picture. Normal people look at people like you and think, you're actually the monster. People like you enabling healthcare systems to catastrophically mess up a person and blame that person and move along. Soon, we'll have more nurse practitioners prescribing folks off vibes and treating people like guinea pigs. And someone said, did those nursing home patients that were heavily over-medicated kill one another? Okay, you prove my point. Okay. These are not symptoms of a homicidal person. These are symptoms people report who share the diagnoses. Those who evaluated Lindsay found evidence of and are common with many conditions. Did she report to them what she allegedly told her husband around the same time, that she was having homicidal and suicidal thoughts? No. Did her husband report this? No. Neither wanted her to be inpatient. She had recently discharged herself from inpatient care to go to a child's birthday party, and both felt she was too good to be there. If either of them had been transparent with their healthcare providers and not so arrogant, the outcome would be very different here. Why do you think neither were transparent and reported Lindsay having these very concerning and high-risk symptoms, intrusive thoughts? Lindsay allegedly had prior to murdering her children. They were not intrusive thoughts. She said they were auditory hallucinations, very different things. Very different. They both seemed to take her much less concerning symptoms seriously, reporting those diligently. Okay, I do agree with you. I don't think she was completely honest about the homicidal thoughts she was having, and I do think she was afraid of sharing those due to Maybe the fear of losing the kids or consequences of having those thoughts, that part of it. The whole case has definitely educated me to be more vocal about all and any symptoms instead of scared or embarrassed. I'm so with you on all of this, and as someone who also suffers from varying degrees of mental health issues, I wanted to commend you for allowing this case to help you be more vocal and open up about your symptoms. Okay, let's just keep going here on this. Okay, let me see if there's... Our children deserve better. What's going on here? Jen, I feel so bad. What's the matter? When I do that, thanks for trying to make me feel better. What did you do? What did you do? Hi, Debbie. What did you do? Oh no. What happened? You accidentally hit Debbie? Is that what happened? I'm trying to see. Let's see. Oh, dang. I have seen some mental diseases and child abuse up close. Fell into cement. Wait, what's happening? What happened? Wait, I'm so lost. What happened? Fell into cement? Hold on a minute. I can't see what Debbie's writing because the fall a lot. Who fell in cement? Oh my goodness, hold on a second. Flowers. I can't see. Hold on. Yes, I accidentally hit Debbie with the wrench. Oh my goodness, really? It happens. It sucks, but it sucks because it takes their every comment out. I hate when it does that. Such a dumb thing. They should give you like 3 things. Like, do you realize you are deleting this person? We've all done it. Yeah, we've all done it. No, I don't think she timed her out 10 seconds. I think that wouldn't it. She hit her with the wrench. If all of her comments are gone, she must have hit her. Because all of her comments are gone. I don't know. I think that's what happens. Hi, Chrissy. How are you? How's it going? I've got to get a drink. Just hang on for a minute, please. I've got to get a drink. Yeah, I know, right? Heart, it's ridiculous. I got to get a drink. What am I going to drink? Oh, I don't know. I guess I don't know what I want. What do I want? Wait, I have something here. Hold on, I have something here. Never mind. Never mind. I know. Yeah, Debbie, you got to go back on everything and leave all your comments again. I don't know. YouTube is so dumb. So dumb that it does that. It's ridiculous. And it should, when a person is unhid, should just put all of their comments back up. It's so dumb. It is so dumb, some of the stuff. And they don't ever fix what's broken. They just keep fixing what's what's good. I don't know. I don't even know what I'm saying anymore. I'm delirious at this point. To Scooter. What is going on? She's joining the Zoom. What? What's matter? Hold my hand so I will make it. Where are you going to make it? Scooter needs to ride beside me. Ride beside you. Where? Hi, Laura Stevenson. How are you? Stevens on Stevenson Life. Cheryl, where's Scooter riding? Wait a minute. What is Cheryl talking about? Scooter, where are you holding Cheryl's hand? Why can't Cheryl make it on her own? What's going on, Scooter? Talk to me, Scooter. What's going on? Dang, says Ivy. What's the matter, Ivy? They are so quick to blame the husband. That's rough. I don't blame him. If Patrick was a man, he wouldn't have postpartum psychosis to begin with. Yep, right, Ivy. Where's Scooter going? I don't know. Cheryl said, you need AAA? What's wrong? You're stuck on the road right now? You're stuck on the road? Oh, you're asking Scooter? Oh. She should, in my opinion, be acquitted of all charges without incident or delay. At the time of the murder, she clearly was psychotic and not in control of her faculties. Oh, you leave on the 31st? Okay. I was saying that his lawyer told him to change his tune. He knew. Oh, Patrick's lawyer told him to change his tune? But wait, if Patrick's lawyer told him to change his tune, it's worse on him now. Right? I don't. Why they let peeps out to begin with. He should have known. Yeah, but... Oh, okay. Hospital... You guys are... I don't know. Oh, you're just guessing. I thought you said cement or something. I don't know. I don't know what's going on. Video, I don't know who's going to stay up with you. Who's staying up with video? Because I'm not going. I'm going to be doing the word game and I'm going to bed. Just telling you, video. I'm keeping it real. Tomorrow's Saturday and I've got things I got to do. Keeping it real. You missed a movie night. Everybody was in all night. That was a night you could be in Zoom or whatever. And I don't have any email from you anyway. But you can come up while the word game is on, but I'm going to be closing up shop. Got to get my sleep. Okay, so let's do the word game here. Let me see, let me find the word game, 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 the word game. Okay, you fell on the cement below. Oh, if she fell, oh, I got you, Debbie. Now I'm getting you. No, I don't think she did. She fell. There was no cement below the bedroom window. You're looking at I think the garage or something. Yeah, she fell on the grass and there was snow. So, yep. Yippers. What are you doing? What are you doing, Sweet Dreams? You're not going to play the game? What is Heart? What are you doing, Heart? You always want to play the game. Oh, you're saying Sweet Dreams to Jen. Jen's going to night. Good night, Jen. Okay. All right, let's see. Wolf. What is this? Tout? No. What do you have there? Fly out, I got, yeah. Huh. Oh, fool. Foul. Uh-oh. Foul. Oh, and foul like the birds, right? Pretty good there. Oh, hi, Murder. How are you? How's it going? Outflow? Outflow. Very good. Okay, foot we have, right? Do we have? Yep, we do. Foul we have. Okay. Oh, loft. It has to be loft. I tried that, Murder. Oh. No. What's going on? Oh, I thought we let him in. How didn't he come in? That was weird. That was very weird. Okay, that was awfully weird. And then which one is that, murder? What do we got here? Loft we got. You're going to bed, Ivy? Good night, Ivy. Sweet dreams. No lout. Oh, let me see. I thought I did that. Yeah. Yeah, no lout. No lout. I don't know. I don't know. What could be the other one? T-O...
Luciano.
T-O... 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 I don't know. What is it, murder? Good night, Ivy. Murder, what is it?
Not your ordinary white grandma.
Tofu. Oh, you're right.
You gotta be really special to know how to make cornbread
Okay.
with cheese and jalapenos.
All right now. Let's see.
Let me get my headset in. Give me 1 second. Let me get my headset.
Pulled. We did pulled, right? Yeah. No,
That's much better.
pulled. No, we already found that.
Get my headset. Yeah.
Looped. Do we have it right here? Right, Heart? Looped. Yeah. Oh, loped. I thought we did that, didn't we? No, we didn't. Okay. Good. Let's see. Pulled. We got that right there. Yeah. Where's murder? Murder, come on. Delp. We already did all those. Pled. Yeah, I did pled. Pretty sure I did pled and it wasn't. Oh, stop it. Pled. Yep. Plod. Plod is there. Okay.
Come on now, cheaters. I want you to cheat. That's the whole purpose of the game.
We don't cheat. Load. It's gotta be an L.
Or should I say it deeper?
Low. Let's see.
I love seeing you here. All of you. Earlier too. And everyone earlier too. I'm not stupid. I've seen you all.
Oldie. Loop? No, which one? Oh, we have loop, don't we? Gosh, we didn't get loop. That's silly. Thank you, murder. It's crazy. Nobody's cheating, murder. We don't cheat.
I want you to cheat.
We don't
You're
cheat.
supposed to cheat.
No, we
That's
don't.
the whole
We're
purpose
not
of the
cheaters.
game.
We are not
But
cheaters.
me and my mother used to do this for years.
We do
Me and
not
my mother
cheat.
used to go back and forth. And we would cheat each other, which is crazy.
We're not cheaters.
Right?
Yeah. We're not cheaters.
Like she would cheat me and I'd cheat her. And I didn't care. I loved it. That was life.
Hi, Cheryl. Duple? Duple.
Cheating is good. You can cheat.
We don't like to cheat.
I used to do it. She used to do it to me. We
Uh-huh.
used to do it back and forth. It was weird, crazy.
I think I tried that hard. Let me see. Yeah, it's an extra word we found.
What are you laughing about, Cheryl? We used to. We used to do it. It was like crazy. Like she would cheat me and I'd cheat her out of words. That's how it
Oh,
was.
Poodle, that's it. Yeah, you got it last night, and see, everybody forgot it, Murder. Poodle. Very good. Polo. Marco. Okay.
That's it, man. Hey, bro, give me a copy. I got my headset.
All right, let's see here. Fund. No, fund. Funding. Find. Gin has to be
Yep.
here, right? Murder. Uh-oh. Din. Uh-oh.
That's a good one.
Done. Big. Let's see.
Cheaters everywhere. All right. Ain't nobody tripping.
Dick. Oh, fun. Fun guy. Fun guy. Okay. Ding, funding. Your spelling, Cheryl, is fine. Let's see. I think I got rid of that thing that used to, I think I saw it. It said translate the chat. That stupid thing was a translator. I got rid of it. I haven't seen it since. Thank goodness. Did you guys notice I got rid of that? It's so good. So dumb that they put that there. Another dumb thing. In. Okay, and then we've got one more up here would be with the G. Oh, maybe. There we go. Oh, look. Oh, I thought we had. Thought it was a special round.
Mm-hmm. Cheaters everywhere. I see you. I see
Okay.
you cheating.
Nobody's cheating.
Oh, they're all cheating.
We're not cheating at all. I didn't even notice we got an advance. When did we get the advancement? Murder? We just got it? I didn't even notice it. Wow.
Cheaters everywhere. Not very nice.
We're very nice.
Stealing my words.
Nobody's saying
That's a good one. That's a good one, Hart. That's a good one, Hart. Mm. Mm. Mm-hmm. Mm. Come on. I want more cheaters. I don't want y'all to play fair game.
Okay, we always play fair games. Okay, nuts.
No, we really don't.
Yeah, we do. You never cheat. Murder, are we cheaters? Nobody's a cheater. Let's see here. What do we have here?
Come on, cheaters.
Stop.
Bust the whole puzzle open.
Oh, that's good. Murder, sunset. And sunset, right? We have, I think I did, yeah, let me see.
You're missing the biggest word,
Sue
though.
and Sue's. No, we just got the biggest word.
It's at the very top.
We got it. Uses.
And you got it?
Mm-hmm. Murder got it.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Mm.
Net. Net. Oh, that's good, Cheryl. And then it's got to be nets. Right, okay. You cut sunset. Okay. Oh, all right. Heart got sunsets. Sorry. All right.
We're just slow. Heart.
Put that. Let's see. Sus. Let's see. Thanks. Oh, the extra word. Okay. Let's see. None and nuns. Do we have none and nuns? Let's see. Nuns. Maybe, but no, we can't do none and nuns because there's no none another n. Let's see. What else? Did I miss anything?
It's only 5 letters.
Nests. Oh yeah, nest. Right, murder. Very good. Nest. And nests. Very good. I didn't even notice we had an advancement. I'll have to go back and look. See, this one has like easy games. Some of the levels are like that. I don't know why I murdered you.
Oh, this one's going to be good.
Let's see. Okay.
Waiting. Cheaters.
Yeah. Got
Come on. Cheaters participate.
Toss. Nobody's cheating. Goth, maybe. Oh, extra word. Gosh. Extra word. Host. Oh yeah, that's gotta be there. And it hosts, right?
Let's see if you get the biggest one though.
Very good. And one more. Hogs and hogs. Wait a minute. Hog we got. Hogs we got. Okay, Cheryl, let's see. We need.
I'm waiting.
Hog. Which one are we doing? Oh, how about O's? Nope. In terms of service, no. I tried Tog murder.
I know, Marta. I never claimed to be funny. I'm not a comedian. Never claimed to be either.
Sought. S-O-T.
But I do have good jokes.
Oh, you got it. You got it, Cheryl. Very good. Very good, Cheryl. Good job.
I was never funny, Marta.
Say new. Den.
I try to be, but
Den.
no. That was the least of my worries. Being funny was the least of my worries. I was trying to make people smile
Do.
and food too.
Yeah.
That's the craziest part. That's the craziest part. Done a lot with food. Like, people say you can't do something, right? Like, people say you can't do something, but I did it.
Wide.
And you don't even know, you don't even imagine the world that I'm coming from. It's like a whole different world. We got all this stuff going on in society. We do. All this stuff going on in society. But it doesn't matter. All we gotta do is be good, be kind.
Blending, dine, winding, widening.
We don't have to do nothing different, nothing less, nothing more.
And we can't do widening because we don't have another eye. Dig. Okay. Oh, wait.
Like, Carolyn, do you remember, like, it was like 7 months ago?
Ding.
Carolyn, do you remember, like, 7 months ago?
Do I remember what 7 months ago? Probably.
I'm asking you.
I
I'm
don't know.
talking.
It would have to be
I
something.
know.
I wouldn't
We gotta
remember what I had
talk.
dinner 7 months ago on a
I
weird
know.
day. But if it's a significant event,
But you asked me a question. You said, "What are you doing?"
I
I
didn't.
was like,
Hold on.
I was
No, no,
dropping
no.
off camping
I didn't
bags.
ask you a question. I'm playing a word game.
I know what
I
you're
didn't ask you a
doing,
question.
but we was dropping off camping bags in the middle of nowhere. And people said, "How could you do that? How could
Whinge.
you do that?"
Whinge. Why would they say that?
How could you give camping bags and socks and free food?
Why would they say that?
Because that's what they do.
I don't know. I don't know. People. When I tell people, you tell people that, hey,
You
I was
don't
giving
remember, do
something. They go,
you?
oh,
You
no,
remember? You
no,
was live. You was live, and I jumped in.
no, I don't
And
remember.
remember, I sent you the picture of the grill where we was grilling out.
That was a long time, more than 7 months ago.
Oh, it was a little time ago,
Yeah, that was a long, long time ago.
and I'll still be doing it.
Widening.
Mm,
How can we
Ain't
do
messed
widening?
about
There's
it.
only one eye, though. Harvey can't do that one. Can't do it.
I want to go to dollar store and go shopping spree.
Okay,
That's what I want to do.
go ahead.
Y'all want to know what I want to do? Ain't that crazy, right? Out of
No, it's not
nowhere.
that crazy.
Well, I mean, that's what I want to do. Like, I want to go and find all the best deals.
Go ahead. Go make a video. There's a lot of people that have channels like that.
No, I'm not doing all that.
Oh, okay.
I'm not doing all that. But it would be nice.
Then do it.
Why don't you do
Oh,
it?
you did wending at the top. I got you. Sorry.
That'd be nice. Like old school stuff.
Now let's see. What do we got here now?
Just hit them out of nowhere with a left and right. 1-2 punch.
Wind. 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 Widen.
It would be good, though.
Goodbye, murder. Have a good night, murder. Love you. Have a good night.
Okay, murder, you can't go and buy everything from dollar store. That's not what I meant. Just so you know, before you go to sleep.
She's not going to sleep. She's in the UK. She's starting her day.
She's in the UK. She's going to sleep.
No, she's not.
Yeah, she's
It's
going to go to
morning
her
time.
garden.
No, it's morning time. It's daytime.
She's got a garden, and it needs to be left alone.
No, she can go out in her garden. Sure. Self. Furs. Fur. Let's see. Shuffle? No.
I'm not even talking about true crime. That's the scary part.
Ruffles.
Y'all don't even know what I know.
Ruffle, your name is here that I gave you.
A lot of people want to talk to me about true crime. That's where I'm at.
Mm-hmm. Flu.
I'm talking about going to Canada and putting out fires. No, no, no. That's really not my specialty. I'm really not a firefighter, but
I'll go back if they want me to.
Alright.
I got you, Myrtle. You're good. I already know. I already know, Myrtle. I'm not stupid. I live on everybody's time clocks. Everybody's.
Okay, let's see. Oh, self. Hold on a minute. Oh, I did self. Elf. Fuse. Oh, fuse. Yeah. Fuse. Yeah. What do you else got? Roll, lure, lures. I tried that. Sure. Roost. Okay, roost. Yeah. It's going to be there. Ruffles. Ridges. Look up top. Ruffled. No, there's no D. Right? Okay, well, I'm going to look ruffles, ruffs. I did ruffs. Ruffs, let's see. Yep, and rough. Yep, did them. Got them. Okay, let's see. Fur, sure, roos. Elf. Yeah, I got that. What didn't I get? Which didn't I get? Let me see. What didn't I get? Use? Oh, use.
Not everything,
Oh,
Murder
and user.
Cross. Not everything.
And
But I do have a lot of friends across the pond.
oh, I did.
A lot. A lot.
Let's see. Just a couple more here now. Let's see. An S here.
A lot of good people. People that don't.
Oh, sewer.
I'll tell you this, Murder Crows. People that don't back down.
Sewer.
People that don't back down either, which is important. It's important to me that
Surf. Oh, surf. That's, yeah. That's so stupid.
no one backs down.
Surf. Okay. Well, they still need another S. Let me see.
So many brothers and sisters. It's weird, this world, Carolyn.
Let's see. No.
Y'all want to come hang out? Y'all get in the Zoom and subscribe. Subscribe and like. Hit the like button. Hit the like button and subscribe. Right now.
I tried that.
I'm just telling you. Do it. Hit the like button and subscribe.
Feel.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Okay, let's see. Useful. That's good, Heart. Yeah, I think so. If it's there, let's see. No, it can't be. Because we need another one. Another, I don't even know what I'm saying anymore. Heart. User? No. Oh, I just have deja vu really bad. Okay. I don't know. because we don't have two U's. We don't have a ute. No, we don't have a U. What do you have? I think I tried that already hard, that surf. Yeah, see? I tried that murder. Yeah. I don't know what it could be. It has to start with an S.
I'm not cheating. I am not gonna cheat.
Okay.
I'm not a
Suffer.
cheater.
Oh,
I'm just not. I'm not a cheater. I'm sorry.
Suffer. Very good, murder. And surfer, you're saying? Oh no. We don't have another. Wait a minute. We don't have another R. Yeah. So we still don't have this S word. Oh, I know what it is. I got it. I got it, murder. Aren't you proud of me? Heart, you proud of me? Hi, Tori. I haven't seen you in so long. How are you doing? How's it going?
Hey, Tori.
Good to see you. What's up? What's up and up?
We're just cheating on games.
We're not cheating.
Yes, we are.
No, we're not.
You kind of sort of are.
No, we're not at all.
Because to you, too, dear.
Excuse me?
Talking with Tori.
Scanning. Okay.
Common courtesy.
Scanning, got it. Canning, yeah, I got that. Yep. Casing. Very good. Sing, yeah, I think we got that, didn't I? Oh, I thought I did put sing. I think I did, and it, no? Okay. It's there.
Ain't enough coffee in the world. Need more coffee. Don't get mad. Don't get offended. Little buttercup. Little trouble.
Don't worry about it. All right, let's see. I'm talking to murder.
You ain't talking to me.
I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to murder.
Hmm.
Let's see now.
Murder. It's not a. It's a joke. Murder. It's an old joke. It goes back like 3 or 4 years. It's an old joke. Like, we used to joke, play around about being cheaters on the game. My mom was like a big cheater. She probably was. I don't even know. I don't even know if she was or she wasn't. She's dead now, murder, but it's an old joke, right? You're a cheater. So you just say it. You're a cheater. Cheater. It's an old joke. Did you hear everything I just said?
Gin, nag, yep. Got that all.
It's like an old joke. Like my mom used to pick on me. Like she would get mad at me when I played a good word. So, like I didn't know what to do. I didn't know how to respond. It's like an old joke. It's different.
Is it cold by you, Tori?
Like she used to kick my ass. She used to kick my ass in word games. And I was like, holy, you know what I'm saying? It was different. And
Oh,
I was like, I gotta figure out how to get better at this. So I figured it out. I wasn't even playing. Like I wasn't even playing. Like she taught me lessons. Does that make sense, Murder of Crows? Like my mother taught me lessons about life through words, which is crazy, which is weird, right? Because Linda does stuff like that too. Carolyn's pretty good. I'm just saying.
In? Oh, yeah. In and it. Oh, yeah. Let me see. In. Did we do ins? No, we didn't do ins either. Scan? Yes. Did we not do scan? Yep. Did we do scanning?
Like it was
Yeah, we
different.
did.
Like the way she treated me in the word game. Like she was no joke. She was like the Scrabble queen.
Oh, snag. Snag. I don't think we did snag. Oh, you got it too, Murder. Snag.
She was the Scrabble queen.
Skag, maybe. Skag? Bob Skaggs? No. Fish? LOL? I don't have a fish. No. Thought we could have a fish. Nope. You need your glasses? Oh, okay. Gain. You know, you got gain. Oh, but we have it. Yep. It's okay.
You don't
Tori.
need your glasses, doll.
Snag.
Just listen along with us.
Got it. Sign. Okay. That's it. We did that. Cabbage. Yeah, very good.
Who are you talking to, Murder? Carolyn or me?
What level are
Because
we
I'm
on?
pretty high. Because I'm pretty
we're on
high.
cabbage 7. Cabbage 7.
I'm pretty high.
Okay, let's see.
And I do not negotiate.
What is that noise? It's like a big motor.
Where?
I hope it's not in my head.
There's no big motor
It
around
sounds like
here.
it would be like the
No, there's no
dryer
big
or something,
motor
but the
around
dryer's not on, but it's that kind of like
There's
sound.
no big motor around here. Is it like a humming?
Well, it feels like something like that. Wait, let me see.
It might be the dryer.
No, but I don't have the dryer on.
Okay, well you gotta figure that out
That's
quick.
what I'm trying to figure out.
Because I don't like that humming noise.
Wait, shush for a minute. Let me see, I gotta open the door. Might be a helicopter or something.
I don't. Everybody be trying to get in my ears and I don't like it.
Oh, it's cool outside. It's so cool outside. Wow. It's actually cold when you open the door. Wasn't there something where I heard a motor in my head and somebody said it was some kind of like...
No.
Yeah.
Did you hear something?
No, somebody said that when you heard the motor in your head that it was some kind of weird thing or something like a vitamin deficiency or something. I don't know. It was something, some kind of thing that made you hear that. I think it was Bucky that told me that. Bucky, I hope you're okay. I have to call Bucky tomorrow. We keep praying for Bucky.
There's no vibrating going on.
Yeah. It's not that. It's a motor. Okay. Count. Oh yeah, count. Count on me.
It's Jimmy.
No, it's not. Jimmy's
He's
upstairs.
grabbing all the guitars and he's fixing to bust our heads.
No, he's upstairs asleep.
I know where he's at.
Okay. Cut. Okay. What do you got? Join. Did we do? I think we did that heart. 10 union. Oh, where's high 61 with the union? Oh, how about uncut? No, we can't do that. We only have one. No. Into we could do. Right? What about unjoin? No. Go up. Okay. Coin, union, tin, cut. Oh, wait a minute. Junction. Junction. What's your function? That's conjunction, though. Yes, it is. It's the Schoolhouse Rock. Junction. What's your function? Yep. Yep.
Get music.
Conjoin. Oh, that's conjoin. Yeah. Conjoin. Let's see. No, we can't do that because there's only one O. Unto. Okay. Count, join. Tunic. Oh, tunic. Yeah, tunic. That reminds me of something. Okay.
Good word, smarter.
Unicorn? Unicorn. No, it can't.
It's a long one, so you gotta think
wait.
about it.
Unction. An unction? Is that what you have? Wow, an unction. Okay, very good. An ion. Right. Tick. A knit. Tori, okay. Okay. Did we do nut? Yes, we did.
Carolyn needs no more coffee. No more coffee.
No, I'm not having more coffee. I'm going to bed after this unit.
No.
Unit. Very good. Knit, ion, tunic, dang it, is not there. Heart. Icon, yeah. I thought
Y'all
about
racing
unction.
tonight. Y'all been
Maybe
some
that
racers
myself.
tonight. Like y'all nailed these words. For real.
It's 5:30 there, Tori. Let's see.
Y'all nailed these words tonight.
Unit. Let's see. Thought we had in already there. None. Okay. Huh. Okay, what did you get? Murder unit icon. Oh, let's see. Out. Yeah, I got out. I need one more. 4 letters.
Y'all gonna join us in Zoom?
Who's gonna join who in Zoom?
You and me and I.
I'm here in Zoom.
Oh no!
Their numbers are there. Nobody wants to join. They want to go to bed after this.
I disagree.
Okay,
I
well,
wholeheartedly disagree.
well, nobody wants to go. We don't stay up all night. You're remembering when Deborah was here. She was in Australia.
I'm just disagreeing on an opinion.
Okay, well,
Don't get upset.
I'm not upset. I'm just telling
Don't
you that.
abuse me.
No, I'm not abusing anybody.
Use the word puzzle.
Okay, I'm not abusing. I don't abuse anybody.
Just making jokes.
Okay, well, I'm not abusive. Okay, so let's see. What do we have?
You're
here?
not.
No, I'm not.
I said abuse the word puzzle.
Okay, that you're being abusive. All right.
Y'all want to come to Zoom and talk for a couple minutes? Huh?
Nobody wants to come in and talk for a couple of minutes. They want to go to bed.
Of course they do.
Okay.
You're so sly.
I'm not sly. The numbers are in Slack if they wanted to come in.
You are sly.
Okay, I'm sly.
You know they want to talk.
Okay,
for a
then
couple
the
minutes.
number, Hart, would you tell him the numbers are available to anyone that would like to come in?
Y'all want to come in and talk?
Ring. Okay, ring. Yeah. Let's see. And zing. Zing, zing, zing.
I'm just waiting.
Zinger. Bringer.
Oh, I don't have no anger. That's the least of my issues.
Okay. Binge.
Beer is the least of my issues, too.
Beer. Okay.
Yeah, least of my issues.
Okay.
I do like a good glass of wine, but I'm kind of classy like that.
Rig. Zig. Big. In.
But some people don't know about what I'm talking about. So y'all want to come into the Zoom and talk? Come talk.
Brine. Okay. Brine.
I spend all this money on wine,
Okay.
and y'all don't
Jeannie.
even know.
Oh, good night, Cheryl. Have a good night.
I know that hurt. But not everybody can come in. Just selective souls. Not everybody can come into that Zoom and talk to me. So I appreciate your affection, but not everybody can do that.
Breezing. Okay, breezing. Breezing in.
You don't get to talk to me every day,
Very good.
and I'm cool with that. I don't have no love or no hate.
Breathe.
I don't shed nothing.
G.
So before you make it out what it's not to be, y'all come in the zone. Y'all come be baby boomers. I want to see baby boomers.
I don't know. I'm not a baby boomer, and neither is
Well,
Hart.
I know I'm not either.
Scooter is.
Everybody wants to
Scooter
be.
is, and
Well, a
she's not here.
scooter is something else. She just rides a scooter, and I swear she hijacked my moped and got some popcorn. And then she went down to the dollar store and got butter.
Oh, Rain.
That's pretty crazy. How you gonna hijack my moped and go down and get butter? She wanted to make sure it was extra good, extra right. Good joke. She knows what I mean.
How could I forget gin murder? Huh? That's crazy.
And murder of crows? I thought you was going to sleep like 6 hours ago.
No, she's playing the word
You're
game.
still playing the word game.
Yeah, that's what we do.
Yeah, I'm not talking to you.
I'm not. I'm talking to you.
I'm not talking to you.
Okay, but I'm talking to you. So
She said 6 hours ago she's going to
she
bed.
did not say 6 hours ago she's going to bed, and she can be here and play the
like
word game with her. We want her to
4 and a
play the
half.
word game. No,
4.5 hours ago.
No.
She said, I'm going to bed.
no, she didn't.
Oh, you're a liar.
No, I'm not a liar.
Mm.
Gene murder. Okay, Gene, you know who you are. Okay.
Murder of crows. You was going to bed like, what was it, 2.5 hours? Okay. So I apologize. It was 2.5 hours ago.
No, it wasn't. Ben. Did we do Ben? Okay, and then what did you got? That's a good idea. Okay, let's see. What you got, murder? That's very good. Bing, zing, Benji.
Don't ignore me, Murder.
Being, yep, being there. Bring. Did I do beige? Beige is good. Okay, beige. Bring, being. Being there. Let's see, genre. Very good. Okay, green, binge.
Because we're tired, Murder.
Murder is not
Because
tired.
we're
It's morning where
tired.
murder is. Morning is.
No, you don't even
broken.
understand.
Yeah, I know, I
She's
do
asking
understand.
a question that's out of relevance.
Okay.
The relevance is it.
Begin
You don't
again.
even understand the question out of relevance.
Begin.
She's already awake.
Grin. And remember that? Needles and pins, pins and no, pins and needles, needles and pins. A happy woman is one who grins.
Stop laughing,
Reneg.
Tori.
Okay, let's see.
That's not funny.
Binge. Did we do binge? We just have one more. It begins with a G.
But it is funny.
It's from the Honeymooners. Let's see.
It's pretty funny.
Genie in a bottle. Nope. What is it? Gibber? Oh, that sounds like the Gipper. Gibber. Nope. Reinig. No, it's got to begin with a G.
Eaters everywhere.
Gribby?
Eaters everywhere.
There we go. No cheaters.
They're everywhere.
They're nowhere. Okay, let's see.
What you gonna do now?
Same thing we were doing.
Mm-hmm.
Bog. Bog. Roll. What do you get? Fuel? Oh, full. Uh-oh. Fur is one, but you used to just, when you got one, it just went out and put it in there, huh?
I love it when y'all come in and play.
Frog. Bullfrog. Oh, bullfrog.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Cheaters everywhere. Put that on my check.
Burl.
Oh, I know.
Fuel.
We doing the old school stuff.
Okay.
We too old, right, Carolyn?
No, not me.
No, you going swimming?
Yeah, I'm going go swimming every day that I can go swimming. Glob. Okay. Flub.
Right.
Logo. No. Lob. Libby, lob, libby. Okay.
We are definitely going swimming today.
Golf.
And I apologize to all y'all. It's gonna be a little bit hot out. Gotta raise the temperature.
Foul. There we go. 4.
3.
Okay. Burl, lob, bull. What'd you get? Fob. L. R. Orb. Rub.
It's very real.
Rug.
Come on, cheaters.
We're not cheaters.
I'm waiting.
Big.
I want some good cheater comments.
Not cheaters. Flower. Oh. Yeah. There we go. Only 3 more.
Mm-hmm. Murder of crows.
Vlog. Vlog? Nope.
Pretty good. That's a pretty good word, though. I gotta be fair. That was a good word.
Blur. Did you get blur, Birder? Grub.
It ain't going in, is it?
Okay, got it. Yep. Now we just need one more.
Carolyn,
Mm-hmm. What? Laurel.
sorry for yelling your name.
Okay.
Let's watch a movie. Let's watch a documentary. Please? Thank you.
We're playing a word game, but nobody's
I
here.
said please and thank you. I said
Okay. Well,
please
we
and
were
thank
watching
you.
it last night, and you didn't come.
No! Last night I was too busy.
Well, on tonight, no one's here to do a documentary tonight because I'm going to go to bed, and then I'll leave you here alone with
Well,
it.
you better go to bed and let's put on a movie. Please and thank you. Let's do it.
We're
I ain't
playing the
messed
puzzle.
up about them.
You put it up. What'd you
I'm
put? Oh,
messed up
goal.
about them.
Goal.
I'm not messed up about them.
You got it. There, goal. Very good. Who got it? You put it up 10 minutes ago? Oh, boy.
Let's watch a good movie. Let's watch something good. I need to go to sleep to something good.
Mm-hmm.
Like I need something good. So y'all gotta be creative. You can't come at me sideways, okay? I don't want no horror story. Let's do something good. Give me a good documentary.
Where's
I
Linda?
love documentaries. I learn. I progress.
What do you have? Debated? Very good. Wow. Debated. Very good. And then debate.
What? I don't know. Was that a good documentary?
Well,
Was it a good one, Carolyn?
yeah.
Okay. I already seen it.
Okay.
Okay. I did see it. It was kind of wicked, but I don't want to get it twisted.
Heart? Heart.
Come on now, let's watch something. Y'all join in. Y'all hit the like button. Y'all hit the like button and subscribe.
They're all subscribed that are in here because it's subscribers only.
I don't think so.
It is.
That's why
It
I
is
just said it.
subscribers only. One night only.
I just.
Everybody is subscribed. Everybody is subscribed.
Well, they ain't talking much.
We're playing a word game. Everybody's talking.
No,
Yeah,
I'm still on my A game.
Okay. Sure. Calling in a lifeline. Heart.
We're still talking. No, there you go.
Oh, dear.
That's good.
Hold
That's
on, I gotta send her a
good.
message. Hang on a minute.
That's good. Come on now. Y'all got some cheater words?
No,
Oh, you're such cheaters.
No, we're not.
Caroline. They're cheaters. We got the words. Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
Okay. All right.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
Okay, what'd you get? Bead? I thought I did bead. Bead. Yeah, I don't think. Oh, here comes Catherine. Hi.
Hi,
Hi. How you doing?
I'm pretty good.
Oh, that's good.
There's the controller of everything.
Okay.
How you doing, video?
Come on, how are you?
I'm pretty good. It's a beautiful Friday night.
Eat.
About to have fun playing the word game. It's my favorite.
Keep going.
What?
Keep going.
We are.
Oh, I can't play when I'm up here.
You can. You're pretty good.
Thank you. But
You're a cheater, but you're good.
Not a cheater.
You're
No
a
one
cheater, but you're good.
is. No, we're good.
yeah,
We're good. We're not cheating. We're just really good at. We're that good. Video. We're that good.
Oh no.
I
No,
know
we're not
it's hard
cheating.
to
Oh no,
believe.
she's
no,
pretty
we're really
good.
not cheating. No, we
No,
just
but-
have been
She's
doing this for a
really
while.
good
You
at
know,
the
Yeah.
game.
we've been playing the word game a long time, so
I
that's
thought
why
I
we're.
was a cheater. I thought I was a cheater.
Well,
Yeah,
we're good. We're just that good.
Don't play with me.
Okay. All right. Let's see. We'll play this game and then.
He's really good at the game,
Yeah.
Carolyn.
I know.
thank you, video. Mary's like
You're welcome.
exceptional, though.
Right. Murder of Crows.
You're welcome.
Yeah, Murder of Crows. She's like amazing.
Right.
Oh yeah, I know. You're all like something else.
A bet.
I
Okay.
could never do that.
Well, you gotta concentrate.
I know. I know.
Bead. Yeah, Brad. Yeah.
I did
Brad.
concentrate.
No, there's no.
I still couldn't win. I still get my ass kicked.
Well, some
The more
people
you
are
play,
better
the
than
faster
things
you
than
get.
others. Some people, not everybody has to be good at the same thing.
No.
No.
I'm
no,
not good at a lot
I'm
of
just
things.
saying. I did get my ass kicked at the game.
Okay.
Well, my mother always beats me in Scrabble and every card game there is.
I know, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like that was the way it was.
Oh, beaded?
Like I didn't know how to. Like I didn't know
Okay.
how to take it in.
Oh gosh, we got a special level, Murder. I was just ready to call it quits. God wants us to keep playing. We just got a special level. Oh my goodness. Everything's going to have another A in it.
I'm gonna call it out.
Okay. Let's see here.
My mother was really good at Scrabble. Like she kicked my butt.
Mine too.
So did I remove the A?
Yay. Let's see.
Yeah, she kicked my butt.
I learned to be a humble loser.
And my aunt too, which is weird. Because my aunt was going through dialysis. Like my aunt was going
Are
through
you serious? I thought you were
dialysis.
saying, I thought you were giving somebody really, oh my gosh. Okay. Hold on. That's really a word here, huh? Wow. I thought murder
Yeah,
was.
it's really a word.
No, it's really a
What
word in
is
the
it?
puzzle. It's crazy.
What is it?
Deadbeat.
Oh,
Oh my gosh. A bait. Yeah, I got a bait. I think I did that. A bait. Oh, I did a baited. Hold on a minute.
Told you murder crows come up.
A bait. Okay, you got a bait. I got a baited. And you got
Told
data.
you murder come up.
Data. That's right, data. Okay, we did it.
That is nothing.
Data is something. It's the end of the puzzle. It's everything.
It's nothing.
It's everything. Right, Murder? What can I tell you?
And everything.
It's everything. I never did these quests before. Okay. All right, everybody. We're going to call it a night. If you want to come up.
Yeah, I'll come on.
I'll put the.
Join the Zoom.
Okay.
We're going to put a Zoom link
go,
up.
we're going to put something on. All right.
Yeah,
So
put a
love you
movie on.
guys. God bless. Prayers for everybody. We'll see you tomorrow. Thank you for hanging with us.
Love
Thank you to the
you.
moderators. Thank you to
Sending
everybody.
love, light, and prayers.
And we'll see you tomorrow. Stay well. Those of you that are up for the day, have a great
I
day.
love you
Those
all.
of you that going to bed, sweet dreams. We'll see you later. Love you.
Love and
Bye.
light. Love you.